And welcome back, chat, to Velocity 3. This is Syneth coming back, hosting for the rest of the run tonight. We're coming up with Pokémon SoulSilver, any percent Glitchless, Manipless, with SparkleLanturn. Sparkle, take it away.
Hey, what's up? My name is SparkleLanturn, but you can just call me Sparkle. I'm playing Pokemon SoulSilver, any percent Glitchless, Manipless. This is the best Pokemon remake. Topical. Yeah, I'm here with my two friends, Ellen Jackson, Greta Icefixen. Hey, you guys can introduce yourselves now, even though I just said your names. Please do that.
Hi, I'm Ellen Jax. I ran this game earlier this year for a few months. I primarily do Celeste stuff, but this game was fun, and I'm here to comp.
And then, hi, I'm Greta. I kind of haven't played this game before, but I run a lot of other Pokemon games, and I'm just here for a good time. So
Yeah,
hey.
You're both gamers. We're good. We're always good. But yeah, so this run's very fun. The first thing I'm going to do is actually just change my time. There are some things in the run that affect or are affected by the date and time that I have, so I'm going to make them precise real quick. But yeah, really quick, I want to also, before the run starts, the naming incentives, because there's going to be 4 naming incentives, but like 3 are going to happen after, because there's the name for the trainer, but that's pretty much going to be instant. And then Quilava, there's Cyndaquil, that's going to be also pretty quick. So if you want to get stuff in for that like right now, then you should do that. And then later in the run, there's going to be naming incentives for Gyarados and Snorlax. So yeah, just want to make that clear before we get it. We'll also be reminding you throughout the run. So yeah, so the game is going to, or the DS has to reset itself before it lets the time update. But yeah, so now once I click on the start game, I'll give a countdown for 5, and then we'll be ready to go. All right, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay. I hope I deleted my save data. I think I did. I think we're good. Yeah. Pause.
Early, he doesn't mess this up.
All right, we're good. We're good. All right. So the cool thing about this run is it's very easy to get into because of how there aren't any glitches or RNG manipulation involved. Because that's what Manipless means. There's no RNG manipulation, and I can tell you, as someone who's done Gen 4 RNG manipulation, that shit's not very fun to like do over and over again. So this is like very nice and easy paced to get into, which is my favorite part about it. It makes it very replayable. We're gonna pick the girl character here because it saves a bit of text throughout the run.
And just because the girl is the best in every single.
And it's also true.
No matter what, it doesn't.
Lyra has a
matter.
baller ass hat. The girls always have ballin' hats. It's just the truth.
Exactly.
So we actually don't have immediate access to our options because we have to have our mom give them to us. Thanks, Mom. So I have to manually mash text here. I have to hold A and then mash B so the text actually goes fast, because the slow text, which is like the default, is insanely slow. And now after this, I can actually change the options.
A powerful mother.
Yeah. So I set battle scheme to off, battle style to set, and button type to L equals A. Just makes things more convenient and fast for us. We don't want random prompts to get to have our Pokemon switch when we take one out in battle, so that's always nice. And then, what was the other one? Oh yeah, no animations. Battle scene off, that's what that is. We don't care about animations at all.
And L equals A allows for 3 primary mashing buttons.
I just realized I didn't even ask for the trainer's name incentive.
Oh, whoops.
I kind of just mashed. Well, we're gonna be F for this run. How fitting. That's very fitting, actually. Okay,
you can name the rival the trainer incentive name.
True, so
Yeah,
true.
there you
Oh my
go.
god, so true, bestie. Okay, great.
Just don't forget when you get there.
Yes, well, you can remind me, because that's what friends are for. Isn't that great?
What's the Cyndaquil incentive looking like?
Cyndaquil looks like Mort is currently in the lead.
Mort?
M-O-R-T.
Mort. It's a nice name.
And for the
Fruits of
rival
Madagascar.
name is O-H-T-A-N-I. Ohtani.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
I'm gonna do Mort all caps because I love Mort from Madagascar. I love him. He's a goofy little guy. He's just a little rascal. Alright, so we choose Cyndaquil for the run because, well, one, it's not Chikorita, and two, it outperforms Totodile quite well. Because the key difference with this game compared to the original, like Gold and Silver, is that Sprout Tower, which is the dungeon in Azalea or in Violet City, is actually required, and all the Bellsprouts know Vine Whip, which would be very, very bad for Totodile. So Cyndaquil cleans that up very nicely, and we're not even going to be using our starter for that much of the run. We're actually going to be main switching twice. So just to have that early game push for the top-end speed, like just having good strats and just not dying and going fast, Cyndaquil's the best for that, so we're going to choose that.
Yeah, it's actually possible to main Cyndaquil all the way until the end of the run, but it is much less consistent than the strat that Sparkle will be using.
Especially for Manipless.
Yep.
You're just gonna
usually if
die.
you see Cyndaquil full game, it'll be Manipped.
Yeah.
Do I have some time to read a donation?
Yeah, sure.
So I have a $50 donation from Corvame. New face Pokemon speedrunning. SparkleLanturn has shredded the HGSS Glitchless Manipless
Here we
leaderboard
go.
over the past 3 months, placing his name squarely between Gimme and Affected Ashes. Glitchless Manipless is one of
Wow,
Pokemon
she checked the
speedrunning's most
leaderboard.
beloved
Impressive.
categories, making frequent appearances in our annual marathon. So competing with the likes of Etchy and Turka Larat for top 8 is incredible achievement.
Larat.
I'm excited to see what's in store for 2021 Velocity Online 3 incarnation of HGSS Glitchless Manipless.
Thank you, May, for the donation.
Yes. Thank you for that.
Thank you for the based copy pasta.
You missed the long-time viewer, first-time donator.
True. Alright, so we're going through Route 1 right now. Or the first route of this game. Not called Route 1 because this game is like takes place next to Kanto, so it's got quirky geographical quirks. So this is actually, Route 28 or something that I just passed? But yeah, so we only got one encounter there, and it was a level 4 Rattata. We actually want to get a lower level encounter, like 2 at the very best, because we actually want to get a kill for experience. Just one single encounter to KO, and that's good for us. But yeah, we don't want to take on a level 4 Rattata. That's gonna like take forever, and will like do 1,000,000 damage to us.
Yeah, we need exactly like 15 more experience for certain levels in Sprout Tower.
Yeah. And the convenient thing is that the lowest experience we can get is 15. I think from like a level 2 Pidgey or Sentret or something.
Yeah,
It
level
like
2
gives
Pidgey
exact
Sentret.
experience, yeah. But yeah, that's what we're looking for. And unfortunately, in Route 29, we don't really get anything that we can kill because the level 2s don't spawn, and like we don't get stuff like Rattata, which is like has lower defense. We get like stuff like Pidgey and Ladybug, which is just not very good. For
There's actually one of the small version differences in this game. This
Yes.
run is pretty much exactly even between Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It just works out to the mandatory legendary area being about the same length. But Heart Gold, you have a chance to encounter level 2 Pidgeys, and for some reason you don't in Soul Silver.
Wait, that's the reason? I thought it was like a different slot for Ladybug or something. Huh.
No,
This game do be quirky. All right.
maybe level 2 Pidgey takes the spot of Ladybug, because there's no, I don't think there's any...
Yeah,
bug
yeah.
type.
Actually, you know what? Honestly, that's probably it. Because it's probably a higher encounter weight for Pidgey or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
So for this cutscene, it's actually funny. It's like 5 to like it's just within a second, like 10, 15 frames faster to walk into that guy's house and talk to him manually. But like, I don't want to go through that extra effort for like 10 frames, especially at the
It's
start
that
of the run.
close?
I mean, I don't think it's. I mean, it's like I was only told that it was faster, and then somebody actually told me no, it's like less than 30 frames faster. I'm like, I don't give a shit about this.
I
For early
assumed it was like a
gamers,
second or two.
Nah. I mean, because it feels pretty, similar, right? It kind of does. The time you spend in each cutscene, I don't know. Because you go in and out of the house, like, that's so long. Who knows, though. But yeah, here's another long cutscene. Let me just mash text here. So coming up is the first rival fight. It's actually, I mean, technically I should be afraid of this fight, but the way the AI works in this game is like it depends on the specific class of trainer you're fighting. But for this fight, I think it's special AI because the rival will like to not go for a killing move on you. So if I was at like 4 HP and Scratch would kill me, then he would be inclined not to go for it, but he still can. Which is why I'm kind of scared, because if my Cyndaquil is bad and then I take like a crit or something, that could be very bad, because I won't get experience for the fight, which is the whole point of winning.
Yep.
We're back. I don't know if it deafened on stream, but we made a little happenstance. And yeah, so look like this level 4 Weedle, we're not going to take that on because it has Poison Sting, and that has a 30% chance to poison. It's just like, it's not worth going for experience. So yeah, I'm not gonna save for this because it's a super low chance I actually die, and if I do die, that would be really funny. So it's best of both worlds, honestly. So we can tell, like, based on the damage we do with Tackle, how good our attack set is. Although there are damage rolls, there's a varying amount of damage you can do with each hit. There's like a whole equation that generates different outcomes for the damage rolls, but yeah, so here we just leer twice and then spam Tackle. This attack looks decent. Ideally, you want to hit Totodile into red HP on the second Tackle. That's how you know you have like at least decent attack, but this could be anything really. It's probably average though.
See on level up here.
Yeah, I'll just take a look at the stats real quick. Oh wow, we are minus attack. That is very epic. But I had like 14 special attack and speed. Both of those are really high. So this is either like plus special attack, plus speed, and a minus attack. But minus attack is very unfortunate because Tackle is the only attacking move we have for the start of the game. We don't get Ember until level 10, which is pretty late for a starter learning its elemental move. So yeah, that's kind of a bummer. But
if your defense is good, you'll at least be able to do Bugsy first fine. And
yeah, because there's a strat for Azalea Town that involves having good attack, but we're not going to be able to do that. No way, because our attack is very bad.
Yeah, we can talk about that more when we get there. One thing that was mentioned in chat a bit ago is grass. In this game, there's actually a higher % chance to get an encounter if you're running, and even higher if you're biking.
Yeah.
It's, I believe, exactly double between running and walking. So that's why you see him walking through.
What was the rival name? Otani?
Yep.
Like this?
Yep, exactly.
I actually remembered it myself. Nice. But yeah, what Jax was saying, this is like actually the only. This is fun fact. This is the only game where that encounter rate based on how you're moving is affected. This is the only game where that's actually a thing. People get like gaslit into thinking that because it's in this game, it's in like every Pokemon game, but no. Like even in Platinum and Diamond and Pearl, like it doesn't make a difference if you walk or run in the grass for your encounter rate, which is really funny. Because like I always have people, like I talk to people and they're like, "Wait, are you serious? It's like only in this game?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's pretty epic." But it does make the early game nice because, as you can, like, I didn't get that many counters on my way to Mr. Pokemon's house. Like, I only got like 2 or 3, even though I walked through a bunch of grass, which is really nice.
Have you killed a level 2 yet?
No.
Okay.
I gotta do that. Coming up here is the main reason you pick the female character is because this cutscene is shorter. If you pick the male character, then you get a cute little cutscene in the overworld of the girl of Lyra just catching a Pokemon, but like it doesn't actually show you, and it's like it's a cute little haha, like okay. And then it actually does this cutscene, but if you pick the girl, you just straight up go into this battle scene with the catch tutorial. so it's faster.
My headcanon is that Ethan doesn't pay attention the first time around if you pick the boy.
Love headcanons. I know there's a video with like 2 bajillion views on YouTube, and it's Worcester doing the same exact explanation, but I figured, like, if you haven't seen that, I'm gonna tell you. If you haven't seen the 3 gajillion view video.
So I was thinking of donation things. What if chat started a donation train for every Pokeball that breaks whenever you try to catch a Pokemon?
I could come up right now. You know what? Let's make it even spicier. I'm gonna try and I was gonna say I'm gonna try and catch Sentret at full health, which is a 33% chance, but I only have 5 balls, so I don't know if I should do that.
That is a bad
run.
plan.
I would kill my run. Speaking of, level 2 Sentret. I need my level 2 kill still, but it's very important I catch Sentret. The reason we catch Sentret is because it learns a slew of HMs, some of which you may not expect it to. It learns Cut, which is fair. Surf. Now there's a breakout. It's a 62% catch that I just didn't get. It learns a Cut, Surf, and Whirlpool. So yeah, we're not going to be getting any actual water type to do that for us because Sentret is more than capable. Alright, second try catch is fun enough.
So for anyone that's counting on the donation train, that's $5 right there for the first Pokeball broken.
There's not going to be any more for the rest of the run.
Hopefully not, yeah.
Yeah.
If we do, there's a problem.
All the other catches we do in this run are guaranteed from now on. But hey, $5. I mean, hey, we take those.
Speaking of donations, I do have a $20 donation that just says Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Based.
And that's from Palafrost.
I probably shouldn't have gone. Oh my, I forgot I was minus attack, and I was like, wait a minute, I probably shouldn't be tackling level 3s. But I guess I'm gonna venture it. Oh, I'm getting punished for this, wow.
You're gonna need a potion after this level 3 Sentret?
Yeah. I'm actually gonna move to potions soon. God.
We start the game with like 5 potions, which is usually good, but in some runs you can have stuff go south.
Yeah.
The first gym battle you can end up using a lot.
I'm gonna need these. Hopefully it's not gonna get so bad, but I'm already beat down. That's the problem with not getting an early kill on your first pass through the route, because then this can just happen, and I'm like already such low HP because I had to go through 2 encounters. But you know what happens. That's what happens when you have bad attack.
You know, that's the nature of Manipless. You gotta adapt.
It's true.
Manip's like the first whole hour of the game. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like when I said I've done Plat Manipped, like I looked at this game with experience from that run, and I'm like, nope, I'm not doing this game Manipped. No way.
Yeah, you need pretty much tile perfect movement for the first hour to keep.
Yeah. For Plat, you only need like perfect movement for like 20 minutes, I'd say. It's way worse in this game.
You probably should have potioned before this fight, but that's fine.
Pidgey's not gonna kill me. Pidgey
No, but
does,
the
like,
rat will.
I mean, yeah, but I save HP if I let Pidgey attack me and then I potion later.
I suppose.
Because it does 1 damage. It's not so bad.
The real strat's coming out right now.
I get the value out of that potion.
15 special attack and 16 speed. That's like... I mean, 14 special attack at level 6 is extremely high, so...
So you've got to be plus speed then, right? There's no way.
I tried to use a
not
potion and I threw... I'm not gonna talk about that.
Streamer throwing.
Actually,
This part of
literally
this run
throwing. Wait,
was
does
too
that...
good.
That's $5. That's $5. Because it's in... Yeah. He's actually throwing for content. He's throwing for money. Alright.
Okay, at level 7, apparently 15 special attack and 16 speed are both valid values for neutral nature.
I'm also owned by this rat because I'm not even two-shotting it. Don't quick attack again, please. Okay. That was really rough. I basically ended the fight at like the same HP I started with, even with a potion. That went pretty badly. But like the instant I get Ember, like it's all gonna like make sense, you know? I just have to get there first. Because I'm pretty sure this Cyndaquil is going to outspeed Pidgeotto.
Oh,
I need
yeah,
at least
yeah.
20. I
It's
need
not
at least
even close.
25 speed. Yeah.
You're gonna outspeed by like 3 points.
Yeah. So you need for Faulkner's Pidgeotto, you need at least 25 speed to outspeed it. And it's not too common, but when you do get it, it's nice. But it's not that big of a deal if you don't outspeed it.
Yeah, his Pidgeotto is pretty much whenever he's not at full health, every turn there's a 50% chance that he uses Roost. So
Yeah.
it can be an incredibly spammy fight.
Yeah, we're gonna get familiar with that later, I assure you. Unless I get a god fight.
We'll see. Yeah.
Marathon
There's
lucky moment.
also another fight that can be annoying at the end of Sprout Tower.
Yeah.
The sort of mini boss there. Has a
Honestly, I
Flute.
feel like I'm gonna stay for that.
that could be good.
Cause I can just center. I'm gonna center here for safety, but that's better for Faulkner. Because if I die to Elder, I just have to go all the way back through Sprout Tower, and that's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, the Hoot has Hypnosis and Peck. And if it hypnoses you and hits on turn 1, it can be real nasty.
Yeah, it's just Hoodoo's just a coin flip because Hypnosis has terrible accuracy, but if it does hit, you are like locked in for the next like 3 or 4 turns doing nothing. So you really want that to miss. And also it's a good benchmark for your Cyndaquil special attack because I mean if you're not in Blaze and you do 3-shot with Ember, that's like really good. And then
You
that
should. Your
segues-
special attack is really high.
Yeah, and that segues into Cyndaquil's ability, Blaze. So, when Cyndaquil is less or equal to 1/3 of its HP, its maximum HP stat, then its fire moves do 50% more damage. And it doesn't really come up that much in this run. I know it does a lot for other Pokemon runs where you use the starter more, but it's not that much. It's not that big of a deal here. Like you don't need Blaze for any fight in particular, but it's nice to have, especially for a later section, a later dungeon, Slowpoke Well, where if you have Blaze, you pretty much just one-shot everything. That's a good crit. Wait,
You
I
actually
did
might
that
be
much,
one-shotting
but-
stuff even without Blaze. You have
Yeah,
You have 30 to 31 ID neutral or raise special attack.
that makes sense. But yeah, definitely if you're lower special attack, then Blaze is very helpful. I feel like I'm so normally with like decent attack and even mediocre attack at level 8 you should be 2-shotting Bellsprouts most of the time, but since I'm minus attack, that's not happening. But thankfully they only do 1 damage with Fine Whip, so it's not that big of a deal in terms
Yeah,
of.
this is where Cyndaquil comes into its own.
Yeah, like if I was Totodile here, I'd be so screwed. I'd be taking like 7 or 8 damage a turn. It'd be very bad. And then Chikorita is Chikorita. I mean, it does well. It does well against the Bellsprouts. That's true.
But yeah,
Nice
Chikorita's unviable for most of the run. It's just so
Chikorita's
bad.
like Chikorita is barely even like completable manipped. Like that's how bad it is.
It seems like you've got pretty good defense, which is nice for.
That's really nice. Yeah, I've
a
been
few
paying attention
fights
to that
in.
actually. Yes. So, if I were to like rank the importance of Cyndaquil's stats throughout the run, I would say speed is the least important, and then up from there is like special defense, and then defense, and then I'm not actually sure which is better between attack and special attack. Probably special attack, honestly.
I think special attack, yeah.
Yeah.
If you've got
Just, like,
good
the amount of-
special, if you've got good special, you're fine in Azalea.
Yeah.
You need
But
attack
it's
to be pretty good to do
But it's like your
rival
defense and special defense matter a lot when they come up. Especially defense, because that's pretty much your key to not getting destroyed by Bugsy.
Yeah, Bugsy and Elderly, actually.
Yeah, because if Hoodoo has 2 rolls for Peck, depending on how good your defense is. Nice crit. If you have decent defense or high defense, it does 4 damage, and then if you have bad defense, it does 6. So you really want to not have bad defense for that fight.
It makes a massive difference if you get a long hypnosis.
Yeah. So right now I just got Ember, so now we don't have to care about Tackle anymore. We're not going to use that move for the rest of the run. It's gone forever. Goodbye, Tackle.
Oh, you could tackle one more time.
For like Blaze?
No, in Rival 2.
True. That is actually the one exactly one tackle in that fight.
Yep,
that I used.
I said one more time.
So true. But yeah, my HP is in a good... If I was like in a try-hard run right now, my HP would be very good. But I die to a crit from Hoodoo, so I don't know if I want to like heal for this or not. I think I'll heal before the fight and then because I've already used like 2 potions. And I've used 1, right?
You get any level 3 rad encounters?
No.
Okay. 'Cause those are nice to get an extra level before Hoot Hoot.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, if I get one right now, that'd be pretty good because I get level 12 for Hoodoo, and I still keep Blaze with this HP. I think.
It's like barely even slower to kill it than run. So
Yeah.
each
Sprout Tower and
tile,
counter rates are pretty low.
yeah, each tile is 2% while running.
Wow, really?
It's pretty low. Yeah.
That's a fun fact. Now I can complain about it every time it happens and say 98%. Like,
Sonic Yellow, I think, got like a 7 encounter tower once.
Shouts to Sonic Yellow. Oh, there we go! There we go! 2%,
Is it level 3?
98%. Oh, it still dies.
You should Oko and Blaze.
Yeah.
It can quick
My special attack
maybe?
show. I think it. When does it get quick attack?
I don't know.
I like level 5 or something, honestly. I don't even know. But this is great now because I get level 12 for Hoot Hoot. Honestly, I might just 2-shot it. I think I will.
In Blaze? Probably.
Yeah. At level 12, too.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So all I have to do is, like, dodge Hypnosis. Because Peck does 4. So a crit might do, like, 9, honestly. I don't, like, the math is really weird when it comes to, like, crits. Because this game has, like, weird calculations with its damage rolls where, like, like, you can get a damage roll of, like, 4.8. But the game rounds down to 4, so you take 4 damage, but if it, like, crits, then it doubles that exact value of 4.8. So you actually would take, like, 9 damage on a crit. It's really weird. Sometimes, like, people take way too much damage from crits because of that very thing.
Especially early game, yeah, rounding matters a lot more.
Yeah.
It turns out Rattata does learn quick attack at level 4, so you get lucky.
Wow. Just get lucky. I guess that's why level 3 is specified. I got +3 special. We're destroying this thing. Get ready.
This Voodoo is so
Destroy
dead.
this thing. Just crit it. Come on. Get the 1 shot. Oh, it's so close. I dodged Hypnosis.
Oh, easy,
Come on,
easy,
come on,
easy,
come on.
easy.
God fight, God fight. Oh, so close.
Okay, it's too easy. It's too easy.
We're gaming right now. Marathon luck moment. Let's go. Based marathon luck. Alright, so that was like pretty much the ideal Elderly fight you want to see. Just dodging Hypnosis and then staying in Blaze the whole time and just 3-shotting Hoot Hoot. The like 5-turn Elderly is pretty much perfect.
I don't know. You could have
take
2-shot. That was pretty lame.
Yeah, no. I mean, the first roll didn't look like it was going to 2-shot. I needed like a super high roll.
I'm just joking. that fight can go to like 12 turns if it goes south.
Yeah, no,
dude. We take
it's
5
like,
turns.
it's so funny how like you get trolled by 2 birds in a row.
Yeah.
Like, because we're about to meet the next bird. He's not as nice as Hoot Hoot. And that's saying something. That's really saying something.
Oh my gosh, I just saw Tucker's table of numbers for Hoot Hoot.
How bad are they? I actually
There's
haven't.
so many numbers in the doc.
Whenever
here.
whenever there's a chart in the notes, because I use his notes. Whenever there's a chart for something, I just scroll past it immediately. I don't even look at it.
There are
That's what I do in every single run ever. I see like a wall of text. I'm like, I'm not reading this. I would rather lose the run.
Yeah,
than
no.
this.
There are 15
Alright, so here's-
lines. There are 15
Bruh.
lines of numbers here for Hoot Hoot.
God. So I didn't
Level
save
11.
because you want to go ahead?
No, go ahead.
Okay, so I didn't save for this fight because actually, if you saw, I went into the Pokemon Center as I entered a Violet City, which you don't normally do in a real run. But in this case, it's good for marathon strats because if I do actually die to this fight, I respawn right at the Pokemon Center, so I can just run back and fight him again. Which is honestly, probably faster than saving and resetting.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not even
absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie. Gen 4 saving is hilarious. So we're gonna learn Quick Attack here. It's gonna be used later, but probably not here because we're just straight up faster than Pidgeotto, which is coming out right now. So Pidgeotto is just literally a bunch of coin flips the game. If you want to gamble, you will fight Pidgeotto. So we can attack him. That's a nice gamble.
I wouldn't have bet on that.
Yeah. So there's the first roost. So yeah, what Jack said earlier, every time or every turn where Pidgeotto is less than 100% of its HP, it could be like 1 HP down. It still has a 50% chance of using roost, no matter what, which is hilarious coding. But can we get the? Okay, nice, really
Okay,
nice.
nice. It's dead.
That was really good. So we get like a couple roosts, but like critting is so important in this fight for that very reason.
You're definitely gonna need a PC healer for Slowpoke Boil. You only have like 7 embers.
Yeah, I used a lot on Pidgeotto. So there's actually a strat where you can just skip healing at the PC once you get to Azalea Town if you have enough embers, and that's only if you don't get a lot of roosts from Pidgeotto. But unfortunately I did, so we're not going to be able to do that, but it's like, that's still a riskier strat overall, so I probably wouldn't have done it anyway. Especially with this special attack, like I'm going to be one-shotting most things anyway. But yeah, I'd say that fight went pretty decent. That crit at the end really mattered. Because like, every turn you give Pidgeotto is like one more turn where it's like, oh my god, please don't do this to me. So I'd say I got pretty lucky. Besides those 2 roosts in a row I got.
Pretty nice
and good
Cynical
special
for a
attack.
marathon.
Yeah, no, good special attack matters a lot for Pidgeotto because you saw I was doing like probably 25% of its health per Ember. But if you have like a mediocre Cyndaquil, or even like a normal Cyndaquil, honestly, you're like not even doing a fifth. You're like barely 5-shotting it with like a normal Cyndaquil. So getting crits and like getting burns with Ember especially are very, very important. You really want to look out for those. But the fight itself is just it's just spamming Ember and then healing when you get low. That's pretty much the entire fight.
Yeah, that's all you can do. I haven't seen your special defense, but I know at least your defense, special attack, and speed are all really solid.
Yeah, that's really good to have. Good special attack and defense. And I think my HP is pretty good too, because I had 20 at level 5. So this Quilava's kind of ballin'. I like him. I like you, Mort. You're my guy.
It's the name that blessed it.
That's right. Well, it didn't bless his attack, but
Well, we're gonna talk about
did its
that
best.
part.
No. So this game is actually nice in that it gives us access to super potions like immediately after the first gym. That's very nice. We're gonna be definitely needing those for Bugsy. Bugsy's gonna be a very difficult fight. I mean, honestly, Bugsy is kind of similar to Pidgeotto in some ways, because you're pretty much just you're spamming Ember, but there's definitely more decision making when it comes to Bugsy. I think. Like
yeah,
the
you
fight
do more
kind of-
damage, so your decisions matter more.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you want to heal, because the thing about Bugsy is that he almost always uses focus energy in one of the first turns, which means his attacks go from being a 1 in 16 to crit to 1 in 8, which is over 10% to crit every turn. So if you don't want to,
it's 1 in 4 actually. Pretty sure.
Really? Is it?
I thought
it was 1 in 8. I'm pretty sure it's 1 in 8 because it raises your crit rate by 1 stage. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it feels like 1 in 8 to me.
He's also got Leer.
Yeah, Leer is also pretty bad. Especially if you have bad defense and bad HP, like Leer plus a crit quick attack from Scyther just one-shots you, like straight up. I've had it happen many times.
Generation 3, focus energy now increases the user's critical hit ratio by 2 stages instead of 1.
Huh.
Yeah, so it goes to 1/4.
So it's been 1 in 4 this whole time?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, that's why I was so scared of focus energy. It'll mess you up.
Oh, I didn't get the right pass. Are you serious?
Uh-oh.
I've never been hit by this guy. Well, okay, actual marathon moment. Wow. Okay.
This has never happened before.
Never happened before. Honestly, what if I just one-shot these with Blaze? I'm gonna do it. I'm not on Blaze anymore. No.
You love to do this, right?
I just don't even need it. I don't even need it.
The last one you might struggle with. They level up.
Oh. Yeah, none. But yeah, so what I tried to do there was a repel trick to consistently dodge that spinner. That's actually the first time it hasn't worked, and I'm pretty sure it was because I didn't react fast enough and then mash bag fast enough. Because the way the spinners work in this game is that they run on a timer, and when they do spin, the timer resets, and like they can't spin again for a certain amount of frames. But what you can do is that you can do something on reaction to them spinning to burn some frames, and then if they don't quick spin, then you can just pass them safely on reaction. Like right there, I try to use the pause, the repel text menu, but right here, I'm gonna use the pause menu, just like that. So because that guy didn't spin by the time I walked up and pressed pause, I knew it was safe to just unpause and then walk down immediately. But yeah, it's kind of hard to explain when the first spinner trick is like a repel trick, so it's harder to explain. But yeah, I hope that was easy enough to understand. But yeah, spinners in this game definitely not as easy to dodge as Gen 3, where there's a 100% consistent strat. But as long as you have gamer reflexes, this shouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, here it's 100% with good execution, but
Yeah.
that good execution part can be tricky.
So I do get some extra experience from that hiker, which I think I'll be a level higher for Bugsy now.
See, I
might
told
be.
you. You meant to do
Probably,
that.
yeah.
It was all strategic.
Actual marathon strats.
There are
Something
definitely
like
worse optionals to
PC
hit.
here.
The other one in that cave has a slowpoke, and it can be problematic.
Oh yeah, no, that guy's way worse. That guy really sucks. So we're gonna put Centered in the box here, for one reason, and that is because in Bugsy's gym, there is a double battle fight with the twins, and if you don't actually have two members in your party, then they just don't fight you. So we're just gonna weenie out of that one.
Pretty epic, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It is nice to have Centric here for confusion on some of these Zubats,
Yeah.
but
I mean, I'm probably gonna one-shot them, so it's fine.
yeah, it just won't come up. It's easy.
It just won't happen. It just won't happen. So Slowpoke Wealth here is definitely, like, you can lose a lot of time here. Just from, like, circumstances not being in your favor. Wow, that was a low roll. Especially, because, like, if you have a bad Cyndaquil and you're not in Blaze, then this place is really bad. Because
Yeah,
you
you
don't
two-shot
one-shot,
everything.
you don't want, yeah, you two-shot everything, and then, like, things have a chance to hit you, and then later, like, for these first fights, it's like, whatever. But then, like, once you get to the Zubats, it's like, they all have Supersonic, so it's just, bruh. You can just get bruh momented.
I think you can also
But
get
since-
poisoned by a lot of these mobs.
I think only Ekans and, Coughing can poison you, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you might be right.
The Zubats only know Astonish and Supersonic, I think, and Leech Life. So hopefully we one-shot this one. Okay, Burn's good, and Astonish, I like that. That works. And yeah, so the way the AI works in this game for like random trainers like Team Rocket Grunts or like Bug Catchers or like whatever class that isn't like a gym leader or like Ace Trainer or something, they have random AI. So they will use just random moves every turn. And I did get poisoned, of course.
You've got antidotes.
Could I
though.
keep this? What if I like keep this and like
No
somehow
way,
get
you're not
Blaze
getting
for
into
Beedrill?
Blaze. You're not getting into Blaze.
No, but for Beedrill, wouldn't that be so base? No, that's like Giga Brain strats. I'm not doing that. It's like Galaxy level.
I've never seen anybody do that, so I have no clue how it
That would
works.
be that would be cracked. You would never do that.
Do I have a quick moment?
Yep.
Sure.
So I do have $11.19 donation from Cursed Number. No comment, just getting that number to be odd to make everyone in chat freak out over the number not being even. Just to kind of remind everyone why we're here, we're donating for Movember. Prostate cancer is the most commonly diagnosed cancer in men in the United States. Globally, more than 1.3 million men are diagnosed with prostate cancer each year. Across the country, there are more than 3 million men living with and beyond the disease. Many are dealing with serious side effects from treatment. It doesn't have to be like this, so we're taking action. Movember spent years immersed in prostate cancer research, and in that time, they've pushed progress forward 50 years. How? By thinking differently, collaborating globally, and investing quickly in what works.
So true. Alright, so now we're here on Proton. He's kind of annoying, because, especially if you're in Blaze, he's actually kind of dangerous. Because, if you're at like 10 HP, then he can smog and then poison you with that smog. So you take damage and then take poison damage, and that's very likely to kill you. But here, it's just two-shotting with Ember and just hoping he doesn't use Smoke Screen, which lowers my accuracy.
I think crit tackle can probably kill from 10 HP too.
Yeah, depends on defense. I just got poisoned, guys. So I got poisoned on both instances where I could have gotten poisoned. Epic.
Love when that happens.
I don't think I've ever
Yeah,
gotten
this is not
poisoned
this
twice.
isn't gonna carry out. I was thinking like I could carry this out, but I can't. I'm not going to take 17 ticks of HP before Beedrill, I think. Because in the gym, there's one mandatory trainer, and he has a Beedrill that doesn't get one shot by Ember. But if you're in Blaze, and you have decent special attack, then it will always die. But in this case, I'm trying to think if like the poison damage from when I run there will be enough, but I don't think I'll be in Blaze by then. I'll probably be at like 20 HP. So I'll just antidote now.
By the way, that last donation did end up going towards an incentive. Gyarados now has a new name that you can bid towards. The new name is Vaporeon. We also had some of that donation go towards Dark Souls 3, which, by the way, everyone...
Dark Souls 3.
Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Dark Souls
Guys, I love Dark Souls, guys.
open right now.
I love Dark Souls. You really got to vote for Dark Souls, guys. Let's go. Let's get Dark Souls 3. Let's go. Please. Please. All right, anyway. So this gym is pretty cute. I like the Disney ride you take. Isn't that fun?
Man, this gym is so slow if you die. You gotta go through the whole puzzle again.
Yeah. Dude, do I save? My Quilava's so good, though. I'm not gonna die to bugs yet.
Don't save. No, you don't. You don't.
No. I haven't saved once this run, and I'm not gonna do it ever. Okay, that's a lie. I have to fight Red. Never mind.
Yeah, the final boss
that's
of this
bad
run
lie, yeah.
is a pretty much required save for Red.
Yeah, no. Because if I die to Red, then I have to go back through Mount Silver, and I also probably have to go to the Pokemart. I have to go to the department store to buy like more revives and X items and stuff. So here's the Beedrill. It's not gonna quite die to Ember, and then it's gonna use Fury Attack, which is kind of annoying because it's a multi-hit attack. But we're still chilling. So before Bugsy, I'm definitely gonna heal this HP to full for sure. Am I gonna get level 18? I'm not. Okay. The Geodudes did not provide, unfortunately.
Darn Geodudes.
But that's still okay, because this Quilava's ballin'. See, here's the twins that I avoid because I only have one slot in my party filled, which is convenient. I think it's the only time in the run we do that, because yeah, every other time we just have a full party. But there's only one other required double battle in this fight that's not like a multi-battle. So I'm gonna activate that switch early to get back and then potion up. And let's go. So yeah, like I said, Scyther is his first mon. He just goes out guns blazing. I think he leads Scyther because like his gimmick TM move is a U-turn. And like he's supposed to like U-turn with Scyther and then switch out, but he doesn't like to use U-turn here because we resist it. And he does more damage with quick attack. Which is another thing, when the AI knows they can do the most damage with one specific move, they will use that move. Like that. Wow, nice crit,
Nice
bro.
start. Nice start.
Crit, bro. Okay, he's just quick attacking it. Wow, okay, I've never seen this. The double. Oh, I almost got him. It was so close. I have to heal this. Wow, this is like not how this fight goes at all, normally. He's just spamming quick attack.
I think he's out of healing.
Yeah, this is actually good. This is really good. I think I don't even die.
Guaranteed win.
Wow.
Easy.
Yeah, wow, just guaranteed win. I think like because he crit the first one, he was like more inclined to attack me the second turn.
Probably, yeah.
Because of like the AI, like good AI, when you're like less than 50% HP, they're like more inclined to damage you, I think. Because they like to use status moves when you're above 50%, like Leo and stuff, which is what Scyther has. But that one really well. Like only having to heal once and then him not healing himself. Like he has the Citrus Berry, but then like not putting him into actual like potion range. Which was really nice, so that was really good. No complaints.
And you can see why we're using the word, was here, because his other two mons are a joke, so
no,
really it's just the Scyther.
The fight is literally over once Scyther. This is some Gen 2 game design moment.
Yeah, you could have minus special attack, 0 IV, and those other two still die.
Yeah. It's a brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl moment. What? The gym leaders are all the same teams? It's so easy. What the heck, Game Freak? Oh my god, it's the worst. And then they just get owned because the game's actually kind of hard. So now coming up is another hard fight. Back to back. So here in Azalea Town we have to fight the rival for the second time, and he has already on the second fight he has his evolved starter, and it knows its elemental move, which is very, very tough for Quilava to deal with. And even then, his other two members, well, not Ghastly most of the time, but Zubat is very annoying.
Ghastly
Specifically,
control. Give Ghastly
Ghastly
some
has
props.
Ghastly has Curse, but we can just switch out. It's just annoying. But Zubat can actually be kind of Monka-S, as
For sure.
the viewers on Twitch say. But yeah, we're gonna get Sentret back, which is a nice way to also heal Quilava at the same time.
PC healing is faster when you're doing like just a couple Pokemon.
Yeah, and you can see I'm
Because-
using the touchscreen. This is actually the only game where you can use the touchscreen,
Yeah.
I think,
Pretty
to
sure.
swap out Mons out of the box, which is really fast, as you saw. I mean, it's also execution based, so you have to be good at the game. Sometimes I actually use my thumb for my DS touchscreen, which is
no.
definitely not what you should do. But I like doing it because I don't want to hold a pencil for like 4 hours straight. That's not my kind of thing.
Pencil.
I'm not doing that.
And then you,
I've written
drop it
plenty
on
of
the
essays
floor.
in my time. But yeah, here comes Croconaw. So I actually have minus attack, so it's probably Leer 3 times.
Do you know what your attack value is?
I'll Leer twice, quick attack, and then Leer again.
Yeah, that's fine.
But as you can
Test
see,
the
he's
water.
using Scary Face a lot. For some reason, well, that did nothing. Croconaw really likes to use Scary Face 3 times. He really likes to get your speed down to its minimum value, and then he starts attacking, which is nice
Man,
for us because then I'm gonna Leer again. Honestly, I don't like this.
No, you should be fine.
Yeah.
Alright, whatever.
But the
Yeah,
reason I
imagine-
don't want to, the reason I want to make sure I can kill him in 2 hits here exactly, I'm gonna use Tackle this turn and then Quick Attack the next. Because if I Quick Attack here, then I actually put him into his own starter ability, which is Torrent, which powers up his water moves, and I don't want that to happen. So I clean that up nicely with just the Tackle and the Quick Attack, and then we're good to go. And now here's Zubat.
My favorite
Zubat's
part
very
about
trolly.
this fight
Yeah?
about this fight is that he spams Scary Face and then you use Quick Attack. It's like, oh,
I
that would
get
hurt.
Flame Wheel because of the Geodude. Let's go!
Oh,
Wait,
nice.
I'm minus attack. It's not gonna do anything. Does
Should
Blaze
still do
Flame Wheel
more.
one-shot this? We're gonna find out. If he uses
No, yeah.
Bite. Please use Bite, dude. Please use Bite. No, dude. Okay, we're good. Oh, that's totally good. Okay,
You can
thank
Quick
God.
Attack too.
Yeah. So that Zubat, as you can see, can be very trolly because he uses both Supersonic and Bite. Supersonic obviously confuses you, and then Bite actually has a 30% chance to flinch you, and he's always faster than us because Croconaw spams Scary Face on us, and we're like slower than an actual Geodude. So we just have to take whatever it does. We can switch out to Sentret to regain our speed for some more safety, but that is pretty slow, and you're not even you still have to take a supersonic chance if you don't one-shot it, which most of the time you don't. 99%
It's really only
of the time
useful
you're
if you
not
have
gonna one-shot
Blaze,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, even Blaze Ember most of the time is not going to one-shot that. Maybe my Quilava could have, but it's up for debate. For the math gods. Okay, now we have to do the oh-so-fun Farfetch'd puzzle. The bane of casuals, the bane of ecchi.
Is it really?
It is. We were doing Crystal Key Item Randomizer one time, he got stuck on it for 20 minutes.
Oh, that's great.
But yeah, this is just kind of filler right now that we're doing, just getting through Elix Forest. We pick up this Revive because Revives are very nice to have.
There's a lot of useful items in this forest.
Yeah, actually. There's that Revive, and there's also an X Attack and a Super Potion, which I'll probably pick up both of those as well.
And 2 ethers and a
And
full
yeah,
heal.
the other 2 things, the Ether and Full Heal. I was just thinking of that because I was going up through in my mind.
Yeah.
I was moving through my mind. I'm like, oh wait, that part. That's
Yeah, we don't even
yeah,
pick up all the items here.
There's a plethora of treasure in this forest. A plethora
You
of
can actually
spoils.
go back to Azalea to get a charcoal from this guy, but it's
Yeah.
not fast for this route.
Yeah, no. Especially since we don't even use Quilava anymore. That Rival 2 is pretty much the last real fight that Cyndaquil, or I guess Quilava, is a part of in any super meaningful capacity. We still use it for some fights, but it's definitely not as important. I guess Charcoal could be okay for the beauty double because that improves your Flame Wheel range, I guess. But that's silly and slow.
It's so much time loss. It's so far out of the way.
like ideally out of Rival 2, you want Blaze on Quilava so that for a later fight where it's a double battle and then Quilava has to finish off like a Clefable, then it actually has the power to do so with the Flame Wheel, especially with this Quilava's attack, which is like nothing. It's very nice to have.
Oh, yeah, your attack is Garbo.
Yeah, I'm going to be using Ember on those. Like, it's not. I'll be using Ember on Wigglytuff, I think. It depends on what Kenya's HP is, I guess. Oh, yeah, Kenya. I spoiled it. Well, oh well. So, like I said, Quilava's the last main, or the last main fight for Quilava was Rival 2. So that means, like, well, what are we going to use now? You have, like, the hardest fight in the game coming up, dude. You have Whitney. Whitney's Miltank. That's the hardest fight in the universe. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? Well, I'll tell you. It turns out they thought about that, and the devs were like, let's just make something that already existed, like, super broken for no reason. So, a lot of people don't know this, and I definitely didn't know this when I played this game and the next 10 years of living before, like, a nice one tile before the grass. But, so there's actually, if you talk to the policeman in the upper gate of Goldenrod, he actually gives you a gift Spearow, which is like, okay, that's cute, I guess. But in the original Gold and Silver, it was like level 10. It like had no good moves. It's like, whatever, who cares? It's like garbage. But in this game, it starts at level 20, and it has Aerial Ace and Pursuit, 2 moves that are really, really good for the upcoming fights in Ekrutik and Goldenrod. And another thing is that it literally evolves in one level. You immediately get Fearow when you level up Kenya once. And another thing about that is that because it's a gift Pokemon, it actually gets boosted experience. So there's like a million things going in favor of this weird ass, like nobody even knew about this gift Spearow that like I didn't even know about until like this category of learning this category.
You can actually main Kenya all the way until the end of the run, and it's like not even bad.
Really? How do you beat Jasmine?
No clue, but I think somebody has like a 345.
Like, whenever I think about Kenya maining, I'm like, how do you do that? I guess it's possible.
Sounds like Gen 1 favorite.
Maybe they swapped to Quilava for that. I don't know.
Yeah, but like Steelix destroys. I mean, maybe it doesn't have like a good move to hit you with. I don't know. Now we get the bike. The bike is honestly, the bike is not very versatile in this game. It's kind of just like, it's like if you know the bike in Platinum, where it has like the 2 gears, pretty much how this bike works is that you're always on the higher gear, and you can't adjust it, so you're always going at this speed with like the low acceleration, which is like, okay, yeah. But it kind of sucks, because in the original Gold and Silver, your acceleration was immediate. But whatever. So now we have the radio card quiz. A, B, A, B. Don't forget. A. B.
Riveting content.
A. B.
Should have gotten it wrong.
That's actually like a pretty significant time loss.
Epic content.
But it would have been funny.
No, but then I would have had to like awkwardly do the quiz again. I'm not doing that. I can't like like fake laugh for that long. I'm not doing that. Anyways, did I put my bike on register? I think I did. Yeah. So if you like, you can, as a cute little mechanic, you can just equip a key item to your Y button. And now here is Kenya.
Good God.
It's a cute little quirky content.
This guy asks you to take Kenya as like a carrier pigeon, and it just doesn't make any sense because it's like it's already the carrier pigeon.
It's like those messenger birds in Avatar.
Yeah, but he should just like send the carrier pigeon instead of giving the carrier pigeon to somebody else.
Can I rename the Spearow to Hockey? I love.
And then you just never need to give it back, so we just keep it.
That's
true. It's handy.
You actually, if you do actually complete this quest and like deliver the mail, you do lose Kenya, which is really funny. But yeah, now we swap Kenya to the front, and then we literally destroy everything in this gym. Like, you think that Whitney is hard? You're gonna see. I mean, well, we can still get kind of destroyed, but you'll see. You'll see.
Yeah, Yeah, it just goes horribly wrong after you said that.
And of course, I missed the first range. So these Jigglypuffs are actually all 7 and 8 to get one shot. But thankfully, I dodged Sing, which is like actually the worst move it can possibly use. So that's.
Do you not even have any awakenings here?
I have a full heal.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah.
Which is nice to
You
keep.
buy antidotes. That's it. But yeah, as you can see, I'm already like almost level 21. Like, it's insane the experience gain for Kenya. You can just instantly start manning this thing. It's crazy how much they buffed this thing in this game.
If
like
you do
unironically
lose
really
out,
good.
if you do lose out on experience from one of these fights, though, it doesn't level up.
Yeah,
and you
no.
are
If you
so
forget
screwed.
to swap Kolava off of slot 1 and then you fight that girl and then switch to Kenya, you're actually like barely not going to level up after this snubble, which is really bad. And you're not going to like sit in there and wait. Like sitting in there and waiting for Kolava to die to Jigglypuff, that is not something I recommend doing.
It's really bad, yeah.
Yeah, because random AI and then Puff only knows like double slap or something. It's like, bruh. Alright, we actually got Bite turn 2. So the way this fight actually works most of the time is that Snubble likes to Scary Face twice and then use Bite. But this time it used Bite on turn 2, which is actually better. Ideally, you don't take any damage in this fight, because if it misses Scary Face, that's like pretty much you're not taking damage, because it'll just try to go for Scary Face again. But in this instance, after the second turn, which is your speed being lowered to by 4 stages after the second Scary Face, it's going to be using Bite, and then you're going to be 30% chance to flinch every turn, which can be really trolly. So anything to avoid that really is the ideal scenario for that fight. But yeah, now we have Super Bird, Super Kenya, and now we're gonna destroy Whitney. So you're gonna see how insane this goes. And as you saw, I did actually teach Mirror Move when it wanted to learn it over Fury Attack, and you're gonna see why that's relevant very soon. Also, I'm gonna say this right now: if this Clefairy metronomes and gets Zap Cannon and hits me, I will donate $500.
Oh boy. Come on, baby. Metronomes at cannon.
Close.
Okay, this is
really
cringe.
bad. Yeah, this is really bad.
That's really cringe, actually.
Yeah, that's super bad. Ideally,
now in-
Clefairy uses like Mimic or something, and you don't take damage, or like doesn't hit you 5 times with Double Slap. But whatever. So here's Miltank. So we're gonna start this off by leering twice. And as you can see, it's going for Stomp only. Oh, I'm gonna heal here. I'm gonna heal here because
Really?
yeah, because at 10 HP, she's gonna start rollouting.
Yeah, I know. I didn't.
But
I realized this
and then
would avoid
Aerial
it.
Ace is a 2-shot range. I don't want to deal with it.
Okay, actually, that does avoid it. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. And it's still fine, because, like right now, because I'm not going to die to the Stomp. Like the Stomp we're using against her. This strat is epic.
Yeah,
And
Mirror Move
we
Stomp
definitely-
works really well.
So definitely the biggest thing about this entire fight is that Kenya outspeeds Miltank, which lets us avoid getting flinched by Stomp, because like that's how everybody gets trolled by this fight. Like Whitney just spams Stomp, and then you get flinched over and over again, then like uses Milk Drink and garbage, but like with Kenya, we outspeed it, hit it once, it can't Milk Drink on that turn that we hit it, because it doesn't know that it's gonna get hit. And then we just finish it off on the second turn immediately. So it's extremely consistent. There's like no variation in that fight, besides obviously if you get crit on the last turn, like I could have gotten crit and died, but even then we have a revive, so it's fine. But yeah, Kenya outspeeding Miltank is like the biggest thing in favor of always using it. Because
Yeah, with Quilava,
yeah.
you need to get X items and Fire Blast.
yeah, you have to get
It's
X items and
stupid.
Fire Blast, and like you still have to like deal with Stomp and garbage. It's like, and like Attract as well. That's just
It's so
never
bad,
want
yeah.
that. But
Oh, yeah,
Kenya's
Kenya's also
actually
female.
Yeah, Kenya's super equipped because it's faster and it's always female. So it's just based. It's so based. And another thing, the reason why Kenya's always faster is because it actually always has the same stats, because it's a gift/trade Pokemon. And the actual cool thing about trade mons in pretty much any game, I'm pretty sure in every game they always have the same stats in
Candy
nature.
floss moment.
Yeah, it's like I think it's 15 IVs across the board, And then it's always hasty nature, which is plus speed minus defense, which IVs in nature. Important game mechanics that I shall discuss. So a huge part of this run, obviously, is at the start you get your Cyndaquil, right? And obviously I had like the variation of stats, which is I had the bad attack, right? But I also had like the good special attack and speed. So what that means is that so there are values assigned to each stat to each individual Pokemon that determine like how its attack or like how its stats like attack and stuff like that grow. Like there's a base value, like say something has like base 100 attack. That's like the set, I guess, like mathematical term that I can't think of right now. And then from there, it has an IV. So like something like something. Oh, he trolled me. I thought I could pass. I was gaming right there. Okay, so like if something has 0 IVs and something else has 31 IVs, even though they have the same base stat, they're going to be like wildly different. I think I just heal this. I don't know if I one-shot these.
Yeah, you definitely need to heal.
Yeah, they have flame body too, probably, so yeah, I'm not going to mess with that. But yeah, so a huge part of this run is the difference in stats and just adapting to that. But that's why Kenya's so good, is because its stats are always the same, so it's always consistent with the strats. It does. So yeah, we love to see that, and that's definitely something a lot of other Pokemon games lack. Is just, or for like Manipless categories, is just like that insane level of consistency that Kenya poses. Like no other game really has that for its Manipless routes, which is why this game is like preferred.
You're probably gonna need to use an ether.
Yeah, I'll pick up the extra one.
You can just pick up the max ether after Lake of Rage. That's all you need.
I was thinking the one next to Burn Tower, but that's probably better.
Yeah, the max ether is much faster.
Yeah.
You know, like a half second.
So, actually, you saw that I was running past those spinners, and I got hit by that one guy because I was too slow to react, but there are some really, like, so most of the time with spinners in this game, if you run near them, then they will look in the direction you're about to cross them in, and they will see you, which is why, like, I had those weird spinner passes earlier with, like, the pausing and stuff, but for some reason, those guys and some other spinners in this game, they don't react to you running, so you can just run past them on reaction, which is actually fast enough to skip past their first cycle that they can turn immediately on. So that's nice. I have no idea why that's the case. This is the only game where that's a thing. But...
yeah, there's just like random def spinners. I think it's the ones that face two directions.
Yeah, like like up and down or left and right.
Yeah, two opposite
the one
directions.
the one in the Blackthorn gym is like that too.
Yep.
Very quirky game design moment. I don't know. But yeah, I was still not epic enough to dodge that one, but whatever. I'm playing to my estimate right now. I'm playing to my estimate.
What would you need? Like 12 frame reaction time or something?
That seems reasonable.
I think running is 4 frames per tile. I don't remember. Now we got
So
an
here's the
epic
double fight I was
here.
talking about earlier with the Wigglytuff. So this fight isn't like bad. You don't lose the run to this fight, but you can get trolled very hard in this fight because so you can decide I'm gonna kill Wigglytuff, but if your Quilava's in Glaze or has good enough stats, then you can or for Clefable, but both have their own things they can do to troll you. But Wigglytuff is definitely better to keep alive because Clefable has Growl. Growl is super troll because it targets both of the Mons on our side. Didn't use it. Dream Eater. Okay, bro.
Oh gosh.
Metronome is definitely scary, but honestly, like, it doesn't really have any good moves because it has what? It has Growl, Metronome, Double Slap. Like, Double Slap's just so slow. And now we have 2 Clefables at the same time, which is like...
5-hit crit? 5-hit crit?
Okay, yeah. Ideally, you don't want... you do not want Quilava to die, because then you have to send out Sentret, and that is just the worst. It's actually the worst. Okay, good. We win now.
Nice.
Or we win without any major cringe happening.
Probably
what
could have
happens-
used.
Yeah?
You probably could have used Growl there to save PP on Kenya.
You mean Leer?
Yeah, whatever it is.
Yeah. It's slower though. Actually, no, it's not. You're right. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway, because I think I'll still have to Ether regardless, even if I save the 1 PP.
Probably, yeah.
Because I'm gonna have... I need 1 for the coughing, and then for Rival 3, I'm gonna need 2.
Too much counting.
Actually, no, I only need 2 for Morty. The Morty gym. Because of X attack. I think I'm good. Because I'm area lacing. Actually, no, it depends on what happens. Whatever, that's just mumbo jumbo. That doesn't really matter for the course of the run. So coming up is Rival 3, which is definitely a lot less scary than Rival 2, but we can still get very much trolled in that fight because the one thing about that fight, actually there's 2 things about that fight. The one thing is, the first thing is that he has a Magnemite now, which obviously Kenya is not very set to deal with. And then, so we have to switch to Quilava actually to deal with Magnemite. And then after that is Croconaw, which we actually have to, which is convenient and not convenient because we have Quilava on the field already. So we can't kill it because Quilava doesn't do any damage to it, but it can use Leer and lower the defense of the Croconaw so that when eventually we just spam Leer until Quilava dies to Water Gun, and then we bring Kenya back in, and then we Aerial Ace to one-shot it. But then if we don't Leer it enough, then we can't one-shot it with Kenya, which is actually scary because Croconaw is packing Ice Fang, which is really, really bad. Because it actually doesn't even two-shot Kenya, but if it crits and like freezes you, you are actually so screwed. I mean, I do have a full heal, which is nice, but yeah, like if you could just get boned if you don't get the proper setup on it.
That netball that Sparkle bought here will come into play later.
Oh yes, yes it will.
As will the rare candy that he's going to grab outside this mart.
Yeah.
And that coughing you fought in the Kimono Girl house, it says 13 out of 16 range on this dog, but I'm not buying it. Like, I never missed that range.
I've missed it. I've missed it a couple times.
Yeah, 13 out of 16 just feels too low. I
don't know. I've definitely missed it, though. You're just a god gamer.
Must be.
It's a skill issue. Alright, so here I'm gonna heal both Kenya and Quilava to fall. And then, should I can do the Sentret sack strat. I think I will, honestly. I'm gonna sack Sentret to Magnemite. Because, since Kenya is above, like, half health, and Magnemite has 2 status moves in Thunder Wave and Supersonic, I don't really want to switch Quilava into that, because I can get trolled super badly. So I'm gonna just take the safe strat of swapping into Sentret first, having that die, and then Quilava comes in safely and I can one-shot it with Ember. You're supposed to one-shot it with Flame Wheel, but since my attack is so bad, it's not gonna kill it. So I have to use Ember, which is nice, or which I can do because my special attack is good enough. I actually have no idea what the ranges even are on Magnemite, but all I know is that if your attack is bad, then just don't use Flame Wheel. That's all I know.
Looks like you should have like a 14 out of 16 range.
Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, there's Supersonic.
And that 14 out of 16 is much better than your attack range.
Yeah. And the nice thing about good AI is that if they see that they can get a kill, like if they do a damage roll, or if they can see that they can finish off whatever you have out with a specific move, then they will use it. Like you saw Magnemite use Sonic Boom right there. It will always attack and kill Sentret. It won't use like Thunder Wave or some garbage to stall. Yeah. Good AI does not do that. So now we're just going to spam Leer, and once we get to the 4th Leer, that confirms the one-shot for Kenya. But yeah, it's just going to take a while because Croconaw has to spam his scary faces first. He has to look all mean and tough.
Yeah, with
I'm
Centric
not
Sack,
gonna
you
die to
probably
three
should
water
have.
guns. No.
With Centric Sack, you probably should have done just a regular potion on Quilava.
Yeah. Because as you can see, like, being full HP with Quilava is not exactly ideal because of that scenario. But I didn't, like, it's only time loss in terms of turns. But yeah, like, having Quilava at, like, probably 40 to 50 HP is definitely better.
I mean, even only getting like 2 Leers off is fine.
Yeah, I mean,
Aerialate's still
Healer's
2
plus
shots.
quick attack actually confirms the range too, I'm pretty sure. Which is nice if your Quilava dies the same turn that you, quick attack, so that you get the damage off and then you immediately go to Kenya. But yeah, that fight went pretty smoothly. Because I did the Centric Sack.
I have a few moments while you're going through this.
Oh yeah, no, the next gym that I'm coming up on is super boring. You can do a bunch of stuff there.
Okay, let me know.
Yeah. Well, right now. Because I'm going to the gym
the
right
next
now.
5 minutes are all really slow.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to remind everyone of the incentives that we have for this game going right now. We have the name for Gyarados coming up. We have Latias currently at $50, Big Fish at $25, and Vaporeon at $7. So make sure you go and donate towards your favorite name if you want one of those names to be used. We only have one name suggestion in right now for Snorlax. That's Big Chi Boo. And we also have our Dark Souls 3 bid war incentives, bid wars, all sorts of cool stuff over at Dark Souls 3, all open right now. You can get extra boss fight bid war, final boss fight with no armor on, and naming the character for Dark Souls 3.
Love Dark Souls. Alright, so this gym obviously is really boring because it's just a bunch of Ghastlies and Haunters that we spam Pursuit on. And this trainer has 5 Ghastlies, so yeah, it's gonna take a while. But I will explain, so I do have only 2 Aerial Aces left, which is actually perfect because there are 2 specific things that need to be Aerial Aced because okay, so Pursuit is super effective, so it's 80 power, 40 times 2, and Aerial Ace is 60 power, but then because of same type attack bonus, which is like when you're using a move that shares the type that the Pokemon is, then it does 50% more damage. So Aerial Ace is actually 90 power. And that 10 power difference does come into play for one specific Haunter that a trainer has, and then for Morty's Gengar. But the rest we can just use Pursuit on and they all die.
Once again, Kenya's very specific coverage comes in extremely handy.
It's so convenient that she has just a dark move with 20 PP that's lined up to just kill every ghost type that it sees. It's so nifty.
It's so nice.
It's so nifty. I mean, like, even if it didn't have Pursuit, we'd need, like, a couple Ethers, though, for, like, all the Aerial Ace spam. But even still, like, there's an Ether we can pick up in Necrotique that we don't, because it's not even necessary.
It's also even better because for Morty, he has Shadow Ball on Quilava.
Yeah.
But with Kenya, it's just a non-issue because she's normal type.
Like, literally only Hypnosis and Curse are factors in the Morty fight. I mean, he also has Sucker Punch, but that does, like, not even 20 damage.
Yeah, it's 17 to 20.
Yeah. It's another case of Kenya just being perfect for everything up to Gyarados.
Yeah, it really is so
I am
convenient.
so bad at this game.
Oh no, he's walking
I got
off.
stuck and then I walked right off. Just straight up balling right now.
Do you go around in the dark for the last trainer?
Yeah. I'll try to. And I'll try to run and do it. You know what?
Ooh.
For the content, I usually like take a second to pause and gain my footing before I do that part, but I'm just gonna go straight in and do it this time. Nice clip, bro. Alright, get ready for these God Gamer strats. You ready?
Here we go. I'm so ready for you to fall off.
Two-frame delay, by the way.
Yes!
I thought I had it. I really thought I had it. happens. It happens. Alright, I regained my honor. Zuko moment. Oh well. There goes my $500.
That hunter in the last trainer, he used Leer because neither Pursuit nor Aerial Ace will one-shot. So it's 2 turns, you might as well save the attacking PP.
Yeah, and also it spams Sucker Punch a lot, so you can skip the attack from Sucker Punch if you don't use an attacking move, which is Leer. So that's faster as well. Because the way Sucker Punch works is that it only actually hits you if you attack as well in the same turn. But if you use like a status move, then it does nothing. Alright, so I can definitely go into this fight with this HP.
Oh, yeah.
So Morty is really easy. It's very consistent, but there's one thing I don't want to see, which is Curse. Which Haunter, the Haunter, which I'm going to use an X attack on, has a very small chance of using. It likes to go for Hypnosis most of the time, but...
What can the first Ghastly use?
I'd assume the same moves, honestly.
I've never tried to set up on it.
Me neither. I wonder. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to test now. But yeah, this is what the X attack we picked up all the way back in Elix Forest is for. It's actually not even necessary because Kenya can easily win without the X attack, but it makes the fight a lot more consistent. Please don't use Curse. Okay, thank God. And we got the dodge. Ballin'. Why did I use Aerial Ace? I'm so stupid. I did that for... I'll just Leer Gengar twice. Whatever.
You should be fine with 2 Pursuits.
I only have 2 Pursuits left? I have 3. Okay, I haven't realized how low my Pursuit count was.
Yeah, I mean, using 2 Pursuits should do enough damage.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that because I can, like, trigger... I guess it would just be the Citrus Berry, but even then... That's kind of slow. And yeah, as you can see, Gengar can barely do anything to Kenya, so it's safe to just burn turns to do whatever.
Apparently, his first Ghastly has Spite, Mean Look, Curse, and Lick. So yeah, that does not sound good to set up on.
Yeah, Lick.
Even Spite is bad.
Yeah, no. No, we don't. Well, Spite, not really, because we just X attack. We don't use a move for it to Spite.
Oh, I suppose.
But Curse is definitely bad, and it's probably more inclined to use it because it can't do much else. I guess I guess it would like to Mean Look, if anything. But yeah, there goes Morty. So now, after all the praise we gave Kenya, we're now gonna bench it.
There's a very good reason for that, though.
Yeah, no, very good reason. Very, very good reason. As you'll see momentarily.
All right, well, I've got a couple of donations popping in right now. We've got Greta coming in with $4.50. Very sad we didn't get the metronome roll to donate $500. What a Sean Bro moment. And that goes towards a brand new name on the board, which I'll give you guys in just a second. Squeal also comes in with $25. Thank you much, Squeal. That just says Stromboli. And that, like I said, brings in a couple of new names. Here. So we have for Gyarados, Latias, Big Fish, and Vaporeon. For Snorlax, we have Big Chibu.
Yeah, get your donations in for the naming incentive for Gyarados right now, because that's coming up very, very soon. Hopefully. All right.
Early.
So, yeah. So let's ease into how insane this next section is going to be. All right, so you're like, wow, Kenya's so good. You can like solo the game with Kenya. Like you've said this. Why are we not going to use Kenya anymore? What is it bad? No. That's well, the thing is when you have a level 52 Gyarados just immediately accessible in this game, unironically, like you can get a level 50 Magikarp in this pond right here. I'm not kidding. The devs were trolling. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to sit here and turn frame until we encounter it. And fun fact, every time I turn frame, it's what, like 1 in 10,000?
1 in 1,000.
Magikarp? 1 in 1,000.
So it's 0.1 or it's 10% every time you turn frame to get an encounter, and then 1 out of 100 for that encounter to be
Yeah,
a level
so-
50 fish.
Like, the devs thought they were cute by putting a 1% chance to encounter a level 50 Magikarp in this specific pond. Like, not even... That was really fast. Oh my god.
Wow.
That was really fast.
You can sit there for 5 minutes.
I
think
could have
the
been sitting there for
longest
like 15 minutes, dude. Wow,
yeah,
that
the
was
longest I've
crazy.
had is like 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, I guess... What's the final incentive name that we got for Magikarp?
This is suddenly like a passable run.
Yeah.
All right, one moment. I am trying to refresh the page right now to see if I can find any last-second bids.
Yep.
Uh-oh. We need it right now.
Go, go, go. I'm waiting.
$50 for Latias. Looks like the
Alright.
winner.
Latias. For our male Magikarp, nice.
You trying to tap letters with your thumb? Oh
Yes!
my god.
It's very difficult. You got Latias the Magikarp. Alright, so now... We're just gonna use this Magikarp for the rest of the run and literally destroy everything. Like, not even a question. Like, all the scary, dangerous fights that we were having with, like, Lava, those, like, do not exist for the most part anymore. Damn, I'm sorry, LM Jax, I'm doing this in the wrong order. Oh well.
Just don't switch the 2 Pokemon. And it's still fine.
But then I have to menu extra time. Oh wait, no, that's just not how it works.
It's a different menu, yeah.
Yeah. Let's go, Latias.
Modest Gyarados incoming? Hopefully not.
No, it's Latias, so it's gonna be like adamant or something, like minus speed or something. That's how it works, right?
Must be.
Or ass moment.
God, you menu so fast, I didn't see any numbers there, but that's fine.
No, I only look at the level. I only look at the move selection screen with the stats.
Yeah,
on it.
as do I usually, but I was gonna try to get a jump on.
All right, so what we're looking for is like if I get like at least 140 attack and like at least 95 speed, we're looking good. 8.
Get owned.
Wow.
Okay,
I'll
so we
I'll start
actually
running numbers.
unironically, might have a minimum speed guarantee. I've got
Oh, wow,
like
that
3 of
is-
these lately. I've got like 3 of these lately, dude. What is happening? What is happening?
You've got like a max defense min speed fish or something.
Oh
Let
my
me-
god, dude. Why is this the way it has to be? Alright, well that makes some things really bad. Oh man. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, honestly, but like, there's gonna be one fight in particular that might be really trolly.
0 to 1 reduced speed. Yep.
You know, I know 80 is like that low because I've gotten it, and somebody's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I know it's that low.
Here,
That's
I'll put the full
crazy.
spread in chat. Your defense isn't even that good. It's 0 to 1 IV praised. It's like, who cares?
Dude, I mean, I got at least a 140 attack. Like I said, I got at least a 140 attack. That's not even that good. That's like what, like 10 IV or something?
Yeah, exactly 10.
Wow. Wowie.
Mr. Game Knowledge.
Mr. Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide Gamer.
This is such a terrible Magikarp.
This is gonna be a run, dude. This is gonna be a run. Alright. Well,
Dude, you underspeed Kingdra.
I know.
And
That's
you can't even
troll
fix it with.
that I was
You
talking
can't even
about.
fix.
I did, okay. I just wanted to make sure I did. So, despite all of the coping and seeding going on right now, we're still going to sweep most of the game effortlessly with Gyarados. Like, this whole rocket section is, like, we have a level 52 Gyarados. We're going to be fighting, like, level 17 Rattata. We're going to be okay. Like, for the entirety of Johto, 99% of Johto will be okay.
Well,
But-
for those of you who want one way or the other on that Snorlax, it's $4.50 for Shanbra and $4 for Big Chibu.
Let's go, Sean, bro!
I know. I'm waiting for the
My personal...
people to unite.
Yeah,
and
no,
do
my
it.
personal recommendation on the Snorlax incentive is definitely Shanbra. That is the runner's choice. I will definitely ban you in my stream if you don't vote Sean, bro. I'm messing around.
We're giving out VIP to everyone.
Yeah, no. But yeah, like this is like the real meat and potatoes of this category. Like once you get your Gyarados, you're just smooth. You're smoothing and grooving. You know what I'm saying? You're schmooving and grooving. You don't gotta care about anything. Like for
This thing one shots
90% of the
everything for like an hour. Yeah.
yeah,
It's crazy.
no. Like this is why this category is so reliable and like so accessible. It's because of this. But I will say we didn't really talk about how bad it could be to get a Gyarados because I got super lucky with my encounter rate or with my encounter luck. I got it in like what 30 seconds? That's insane. That's like really good because on average you're probably sitting there for triple that, and then it can still get even worse. Because, like I said, every turn frame you do is a 1 in 1,000 for Gyarados, or for Magikarp to appear. So, you could really just be sitting there for minutes on end. And it can become very, very, it can be very tough on the hands, especially. Like, turn framing really fast can definitely wear you down in, like, less than a minute, even. Like, the way I do it, it can be really tough, so, yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely
time for a
pace
couple
yourself.
Time for a few more while we're cruising and bruising through this. Sanjan coming in with $28. This is $28 for the Poggers time to find Fishy, and $15 from Shelty that says Oris when.
Never. Right now, actually. No, right now. Look. We're playing. Latias moment. Let's go. Let's go! Oh, did you see my special attack, Jax?
Oh yeah, it's 30.
Oh, I thought you meant like literally 30. I'm like, are you trolling me, bro? Are you
30
trolling me? Oh, but that's really good. That's really good, then.
Face that you made.
I thought I was being played by a fiddle for a second. Or played like a fiddle, whatever.
And one of those donations did give $15 to a brand new name for Snorlax. We're going for Kyogre.
Kyogre. No, you mean Kyogre. Kyogre. I know exactly what you mean.
Oh my gosh, you really not get that?
Wait, is it spelled like that, or did he just mispronounce it?
I'm just mispronouncing it.
That's
Is it
fair,
spelled like,
honestly.
is it Kyogre?
Kyogre, yes.
Yep. Okay, so I'm not cringe. Not me.
That's
we
fair,
share the
honestly.
cringe. I already got my cringe Magikarp. I'm good for like the next like hour or two, hopefully.
Listen, I may have grown up on Pokemon, but no one exactly pronounced names at me all the time.
I mean, there are people out there saying like Groudon, so I think you're okay, personally. And you know what? As long as you're not Pulse Effects, you don't have to care about being embarrassed over pronunciations. That's all I'm gonna say. As long as you're not that guy. So a funny thing about you have to get the passwords from the two grunts to access the last part of this this dungeon. In the original games, you actually had to talk to them again after you beat them to get the password, which is really stupid. Which is good that they fixed that in this game. I think I can flail these, right?
Yeah. Yeah, flail
Like
always
really
goes.
bad attack, not be able to flail these. Or I'm even thinking of the same thing. No,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
probably
yeah.
thinking of the later Rattata that you flail. Yeah.
Yeah, in the second rocket dungeon, if you have minus attack with like 10 IV or less, there's one Rattata that you won't kill with flail.
A common occurrence, surely,
Surely.
for people like me. I'm still thinking about that 126 attack Gyara I got that one time.
That's one thing about Manipless. The ranges of stats that you can have on a level 50 mon are pretty big.
No. Like for Cyndaquil, it's like your stats are like, oh no, I have 10 attack and not 12 attack. Oh man. No, for this, oh man. My Gyarados could have like 160 attack, but it has like 125. Well, shoot. Well, shoot. That's gonna cause some problems.
Yeah, and the range for speed as well is like 80 to 115. And
yeah, no, like literally the average speed is like way higher than what I have. Like I said 95 at least was what I wanted.
Yep.
I could not have been disrespected any more than what I got.
Yeah, you want like 93 on level up to be safe.
Yeah. So now everything that could outspeed me does outspeed me now in this run.
There's some funny things you can do with like max speed 28 IV, but that obviously does not come up very frequently.
Yeah. You can like save a turn with that, with a speed stat that insanely high.
It's quite a few turns actually.
Yeah, because it's multiple instances. Which is pretty funny, that's specifically 28 IV. Plus
max speed Gara does stuff.
Yeah. Max attack Gara also does stuff.
Oh my gosh, it kills so many things.
But I must say I'm appreciative that I at least have a decent attack stat for this Gara. If anything, it gets the job done.
Yeah, that's about it.
I definitely don't have to do any like stupid like cringe strats or whatever to make up for how bad my attack could have been.
Well, it sounds like we have a slow section here, so if you don't mind,
there's gonna be plenty of sections for donations, definitely.
I'd like to remind chat why we're here. At greater than 95%, the odds of survival from men with testicular cancer are better than good, but for some men, long-term treatment-related side effects mean quality of life is severely compromised. We focus on getting these predominantly young men back to living full and healthy lives. We aim to have the number of men dying from testicular cancer and have the number of men facing serious ongoing side effects for treatment. Help us get there.
Hell yeah. Alright, so now, here's the first instance of one of my Gyarados' stats actually mattering. So, Jack said earlier that my special attack has 30 IVs, which is really nice, because now for this fight, this double fight here, we're going to be spamming Surf on it because it targets everything. And the only thing that's kind of compromised with that is that with like a lot of special attack values, there's a very solid chance that the first Arbok, or like the only Arbok, survives Surf. But with the special attack stat this high, it's going to pretty much be dead most, if not all of the time, to Surf.
I don't think it's guaranteed.
Is it not? Really?
The amount of ranges where it's not guaranteed is pretty crazy.
Hopefully it dies. Okay, thank God we got it. So if it doesn't die...
It's probably a really high range.
Yeah, if it doesn't die, then it really likes to use Glare on Gyarados, which paralyzes, and that's very, very slow. It's just really annoying. But since we killed it immediately, then we get the fast fight. Good job, Dragon.
Even Oko Gloom? Oh yeah, it's strength.
No, yeah.
I was thinking of a different spot.
It's just minus attack, right? That doesn't Oko?
I don't know. You probably even Oko with that.
Yeah, not all the time. Definitely not my 126 attack gear, I'll tell you that.
Oh.
A nice double fly from Dragonite.
Dragonite's faster than you, by the way, which is just epic.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that. I was like, wait a minute, something doesn't feel right in this fight. Something's off. That's very epic, actually. But yeah, sometimes
you hit
Dragonite...
it with Surf on turn 1.
Wait, am I gonna outspeed these Electrodes?
Yeah, you should be fine. Wait, you were speed tying with Dragonite, because on turn 1, it used Fly first, and on turn 2, you used Surf first.
Oh yeah, because it didn't hit anything.
That's actually optimal. Because you didn't get any damage on Dragonite.
Minus speed Gara got stressed.
It saved you like 1 second of damage scrolling. That's crazy.
Hold up. We might have something here. Take some notes. It'll be so funny if he's outspent though. That'd be hilarious.
No shot.
Yeah, no. Speed tie? Speed tie moment? Actually, well, then you have to be like, well, would a level 23 Electrode outspeed a level 40 Dragonite? I don't know about that. Just using my Pokemon stat gamer brain calculation. Ballpark estimation.
And note that Sparkle has mostly been spamming Surf here just because it's the shortest move text, and we just don't need them after this.
Yeah, it's also, I could have put Strength in slot 1 with the way I ordered my teaching for Strength and Surf on this. I taught Strength first, so it's in the 4th slot, and then Surf is in the front slot, which means I can just, if I wanted to, I could just spam A. Like, I use the touchscreen because it's, more precise, fast inputs, but if I wanted to, I could just spam A and then immediately use Surf, which is nice.
Surf in slot 1 actually does save time when you're using an Ether later in the run.
True. Oh, because you can spam A?
Yep.
I actually forgot you could do that. I'm like manually clicking on Surf every time.
That's the whole
That's a fun
reason for
fact.
putting Surf slot 1.
That's a fun fact. I'm like, oh, where's Surf? Where's Surf? I don't know.
Sparkle, I have another good donation for you.
Oh, yeah?
And Amber
Yeah.
comes in with $20 and says, so, I was planning on donating $1 for every 10 seconds that Magikarp took, but Sparkle actually got a short carp for the first time in his life, so here's $20 instead. Weef fish?
Rafflemau. What fish?
It says WIFSH.
Oh, that's a different kind of fish. Oh, I get it.
I think I need to donate more.
Let's go, Gym Freak. Shout out to Gym Freak. Who is Amber?
It also went towards one of our naming incentives, so let me refresh that page really quick just to update you on the Snorlax bid war. Sean Burrow is currently at $24.50 with that last donation. And then
go.
Big Chi Boo
The tag
is at
team.
$4. And then, of course, the legendary Sea Fish is at $15.
Sean, bro. Let's go.
Got a while until that comes up, so plenty of time to get donations in for that.
Yeah.
Is there still some more downtime for me to say something real quick?
Oh, yeah, no, sure.
Okay. I just want to say that it's the end of the first day, and we're $20 away from $800, guys.
It's crazy.
That is a number that I think in the last 2 marathons we've done, we barely reached 500 by the end of day 2.
Let's go.
Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome.
The amount of support we've received today is just absolutely incredible. And I want to personally thank you guys. You know, I didn't want to make this too personal, but I really want you guys to know why I picked the Movember Foundation to raise money. The Movember Foundation, as you've heard several times today, is the leading cause for changing the face of men's health globally, be it prostate cancer research, or men's mental health and suicide prevention. Prostate cancer has personally affected me. My dad was diagnosed with prostate cancer in the summer of 2018, and unfortunately he passed 2 years later in 2018. And every year since then, I have supported this Movember Foundation cause. We supported them Velocity 2020 a year ago, and we're supporting them again. So this, I can't tell you guys enough how much this means to me, and how much I appreciate every single one of you who has supported us. But yeah, just keep those donations coming. We have a goal of $2,500, which I have a good feeling that we can hit that and even go beyond, maybe even 3,000. Keep those donations coming. Thank you guys again from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you so much for that personal story, Thar. That was amazing to hear. So chat, in the spirit of making sure that someone else's father, someone else's brother doesn't have to go through this pain, can we get a $1 donation train going from everybody in chat? Donate as much as you want, but let's see if we can get a donation train going to support this charity.
That would be Pog Nation. That's awesome, though. I don't know how I can follow that up. I don't want to be like, too goofy, but yeah, that was very touching. Wow. But yeah, so
Feel
for that
free
fight, What?
Be goofy all you want, man. I love humor.
Thank you. So I actually messed up in that fight because I thought my attack was low enough so that I could actually strength ×2 and not put him into heal range, but I like did way too much damage. I did way more than I thought I would. I was supposed to tackle and then strength to get that 2-shot on Dugong, but yeah.
Yeah, you need like 127 attack for that. What you were thinking. So you were way off.
I'm definitely experienced in that realm, but it was not today for those strats.
But with that first gym using Gyarados, you can definitely see how this changes the mid game here.
Yeah, we're just kind of like, especially with the legendary Johto level curve, everyone's favorite meme besides like Gen 4 fire types or some garbage. Everything in this game past like Ekritique City is like severely underleveled to match like to match ours pretty much, because like even if you're playing casually, by the time you get to like Mahogany Town, you're just kind of destroying everything without even trying, you know. Especially if you like pick like Typhlosion, which destroys both Price and Jasmine. Like Jasmine's actually a higher level than Shuck, is she not?
Yeah.
She has like a level 35 Steelix, yeah. So it's really weird how the level scaling of this game works, which definitely is something in favor of the level 50 Gyarados and just Manipless strats in general, because like if everything's super weak, then it makes everything a lot easier to route out and plan around. Which is why this category is so good. Because if we were fighting like... Because I'll tell you, I've been playing BDSP, I'm playing Shining Pearl, and oh my god, you are never over-leveled in that game. Like, the levels will always catch up to you, and like, you're always fighting Pokemon that like are on par with how strong you are, which makes that game a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. But this game, like, since everything after a certain point is like really low level, you're like not going to die to anything, especially even with Kenya. Like, Kenya was out-leveling a lot of things pretty steeply. Without even
it actually
much,
gets to the
grinding.
same level as Gyarados by the end of the run.
That is not true.
If you main it.
Oh, if you main, I'm like, bro, what are you saying? Yeah,
I think it gets to like level 74 or something.
But that also factors into the extra experience that she
Yeah,
has,
of course.
so that makes sense.
All right, chat. So, if it's okay for a good couple of donations,
Go ahead.
kicking off this $1 donation train. Keep it going, chat. That's from Curse Number, and then right after that, Greta comes in. Dollar Chain, yeah. Spread the love.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get that donation train going all the way to $800, chat.
Let's get it. We are balling.
You do the buffered pause pass on the 5 Pidgey trainer?
I don't know how to do that. I just wait for it. I don't know. I've never seen it. Can't
Just like
patronize
pause
me.
as you get up the ladder, and if he's still facing to the left, you can just turn left and go.
What's the frame window on that?
I don't remember. Like 6 maybe?
Alright, I'm gonna do it right now.
Don't mess up. It's like 90 seconds.
Because you said, and you patronized me, so it's like, okay, man, fine.
Okay. Let's go. That looked good.
Well, that was totally good. That was
frame 1 or something. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I actually sniped with that. I like couldn't believe I got it too because I was like scrolling through the menu by accident.
Yeah, that's a
Now I
nice
can
little
do
spinner
that.
pass. Essentially, he can't start spinning until you're up the ladder, and so if you get a really early pause, you can just turn left and
Oh yeah,
walk
because
past
it's at the
him.
start of the cycle. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just a regular spinner. That's the last one for the tower or the lighthouse.
One more mandatory fight here, and then you're done. You should be buying hyper potions in Cyan Wood.
I guess I should, and like a couple extra revives. Like 1 or 2.
You haven't used any revives, so you're probably fine on that front.
Yeah, I have 3 right now, I think.
Yeah. Better to save your money. You can buy revives at E4 if you need more there.
True.
But yeah,
Yeah,
2 hyper
hypers.
potions.
I
do
definitely
good.
learned how you need those hyper potions. Because I've lost.
Yeah, the big thing about Gyarados speed is a Jolteon coming up in like an hour.
Yeah, no, it's like way farther in the run, but like the biggest thing about having a slow Gyarados is that for one of the Kimono Girl fights, which one of them has a Jolteon, that Jolteon outspeeds you, and that thing has Thunderbolt, and it is very bad.
That
But if you're
single
fully-
Pokemon, that
Yeah.
single Pokemon is pretty much like a determining factor for the entire first hour of routing Magikarp.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty crazy.
So now we're gonna make our way to Cianwood. A cute little surf section with some nice movement. Very nice how there's no required fights in these surfing routes.
The dude with
You just
5
dodge
tentacles.
Hmm?
There's a dude with 5 tentacles.
Wow. Which one's that?
Oh, it may be 6 actually. I don't remember. I hit him once. It was not fun.
It's probably the guy that we pass, like, below the rock. Like the left and right guy.
That sounds right, yeah.
Yeah. I have never hit him because whenever I felt unsafe, I would just freeze in place and let him pass every time. So I've never hit him.
I am not that smart.
I was a good driver. I let the pedestrian pass. Or I guess I'm the pedestrian because I got run over in those cases. Or I would be getting run over by that guy if he did hit me.
This gym has a complicated puzzle that we're just going to skip by walking out, and allows you to skip like 2 trainer
Classic
fights.
cheese, yeah. Not many gyms like this in the series where you can just like, where the puzzle, or like, it's not that the puzzle saves itself, it's that it saves that you fought that guy, because it always does. Because like puzzles in gyms always reset when you leave them, but obviously it doesn't reset the trainers you fought. And in this case, since that guy is not blocking us anymore to get to the top row, we can just go there, which is pretty cute. Now, Chuck can actually be kind of annoying because, we have the 2-shot Poliwrath, and it has a couple annoying moves it can use. It has Hypnosis and Body Slam, and it's pretty much random whatever it does. Because I think Chuck actually has random AI for whatever reason, doesn't he? Pretty sure he does.
I don't think
Because he can
so.
use, like... Because he could use, like, Surf, when Body Slam would clearly do more damage. I don't know.
I guess.
I've definitely gotten all 4 moves from this guy. Hopefully we see Surf. Am I even 2-shotting? I hope I am.
Yeah.
Alright,
you're
Surf is good. But yeah, Body Slam has a 30% chance to paralyze, so that's why that's bad, if he does do it, potentially. And Hypnosis is Hypnosis, we don't want to see that. But that was good. So now we finally get access to Fly after this gym, which means we don't have to surf all the way back to Olivine City, which would be very boring and stressful because we have to dodge all the trainers over again.
Would have been a nice donation incentive right there. Get you to swim back instead of fly back.
Oh no.
No Fly for the rest of the run. Let's get it. $1,000.
Do you want? I mean, we have 3 more hours ish. So.
This run would be extended by like an hour if I did that.
Remember to get your 2 hyper potions here.
Yeah. Where are they? They're right there. Wow, there's not many items sold here. That's interesting.
It's like a mom and
only-
pop shop or something.
It is a pharmacy, so he is selling pharmaceuticals, so that makes sense. That is not what the menu I want.
That
So here we
was-
teach
Actually, I
Fly
have
and then- What are you saying?
I was going to ask you a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you use the Master Ball in this run?
Yes. It's for Snorlax.
What do you? It's for Snorlax.
Yeah, Snorlax
Okay.
is like a really awful catch rate. Very,
I was
very
going to
bad.
suggest throwing it away at like a Magikarp or something just for an
Dude,
incentive.
I tell you, I really want to use it on Lugia every run, but I can't do it. for the meme.
Oh man, if you lose that Master Ball, it's so bad.
Yeah, no. Snorlax is very, very important.
We don't have any other rock climb ons without Snorlax.
Yeah, we have to like
it
catch
also
an Ursaring or some garbage at Mount Silver.
Yeah, it also completely changes the red fight.
Oh my god,
did not
I
know
am
about Pokemon.
smooth brain. Actual smooth brain moment.
Any elevator?
Any elevators in chat? Anyone want to elevate? Because this guy doesn't, I guess. Bruh. Alright, so we can actually get Jasmine to go back to the gym now.
Very interactive gym.
Extremely. Dude, like, cause the trainers in the gym
Oh no.
respect you for for saving the world with Lighthouse, so they don't fight you. Headcanon, by the way.
Even the leader fight is really interactive.
Yeah, it's like she lets you in. Like, wow. No, I do have a significant headcanon for Jasmine's team though, but I can't go full fanfic mode right now.
It's so bad though.
No, not if you know my headcanon, but I'll save it for $1,000 for my headcanon.
It's for the after party.
Yeah.
You heard it here, chat. We get to $1,000. We hear Sparkle's headcanon.
Can you get on the bike? Oh my god, why is it not responsive sometimes?
We do have another $1 donation going towards those names. It says Sup Brah from Thar.
Bruh.
Still have that $1 train going for those of you in chat. Let's keep it going all the way to 800 if we can.
This fight is very nicely Surf ×3, but we actually used a Max Ether on Surf a little bit ago, because we're going to need more PP for the first part of the radio tower, which is coming up immediately after this, because this game's pacing is very whack.
So that donation also contributed to a new Snorlax name, by the way. It's for Supra. So Supra is currently at $1. Big Shibu is at 4. Kyogre is at 15, and Shanbra is at 26.50.
Supbra and Shanbra, the dynamic duo.
We clearly need more bra named inspired for Snorlax
Yes.
before we get there.
Yes, for sure. Alright, so we're gonna take a slight detour here and go. We're gonna go back to Cherry Grove City actually, because there's an item we gotta pick up that's gonna be very good for Gyarados for the rest of the run. Like, actually insanely good. It is the Mystic Water, which boosts all water moves' power by 20%. It's very, very good. And it's worth this detour. For sure. Because it makes some ranges way, way better, if not just guaranteed. Throughout the run.
Leaving the Pokegear, you can click the arrow on the bottom right to save a turn, just like cancel out a bag. Not a turn. It's
Oh,
like
it doesn't
a
work like
menu
that?
thing. Yep.
Wait, out of the Pokegear you said?
Yeah.
I didn't use the Pokegear.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Because you got called by somebody.
Oh, wow. I always just mindlessly mash B.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that. You're right. But that's like, I guess you could just mash tap on the bottom right as like the call
Yeah,
is ending.
exactly.
Yeah.
Here we need to go get a very cute outfit that is a shame we cannot keep for the whole run.
They made a whole sprite for like 27 seconds of gameplay. It's very
It's
impressive.
so dumb.
Like not even 27 seconds. Actually, let's count. Want to count? One,
I'll time you.
2, 3. I took a misstep. 4.
There's
5.
a timer on screen. Why are you counting?
It's for the immersion, man. I don't know.
Okay, I've got to start time. So yeah, you literally just walk back to this building and you lose it immediately. It's so sad.
Time.
It's looking like it's gonna be like 35 seconds.
Damn, I'm close. I'm close.
Yeah, 35 seconds.
Although I did take one step. I took an extra 2 steps, so it's probably like maybe 30. It might be 34 seconds.
The chat, I just want to quickly mention this $1 donation train we're on right now is less than the price of a cup of coffee that you get at the store. It's less than your breakfast sandwich that you're going to get tomorrow morning. I mean, let's make it happen.
It's you could get, or no, what was I gonna say? It's less than. It's a fourth of the price of a 4 for
I
4.
knew you were gonna say that.
It took me so long to process that sentence. Oh my god, that took so long.
No, like go check your couch cushions or whatever. You'll probably find enough.
I might have some quarters, in like a random plastic bag somewhere. I had this really weird experience the other day. I was at the grocery store, and this lady at the counter, she was like paying, and like she took a Ziploc bag of change out of her purse. It was a very interesting experience. She also took forever, and my mom and I had to switch lanes because we were in a hurry, so that was epic. Yeah.
Oh, in the vein of random trainers having a bajillion Pokemon, a couple floors back in this tower, there's a Rocket Grunt with 5 Rattatas.
Yeah, I've hit him
Epic.
plenty of times.
Yeah.
Without thinking, but thankfully, for some reason, like all the Rocket Grunts have 0 vision, like almost 0 vision. I just ran past a bunch of them. Like they're all trainers; they all fight me if I'm close enough to them, but they don't see me somehow. So I can just run past them, even though I'm like pretty close to them. It doesn't matter. Beats me. Game design moment. Who knows?
I have another quick $1 donation from Ward OTR. It says, hello,
Ward.
streamer. I came in for the 6 speedrunning content. I stayed for the potato chip takes.
Potato chip. Oh, we don't want to get into that. Oh no, sir. That would be a bloodbath. I assure you. But thank you, my guy. You know what? Honestly, I want to do it so bad. I want to just start.
No.
Hey guys, what's your favorite chip brand? just let me hear it.
Oh, mine is Old Dutch.
Huh? That was very niche. Okay, Greta.
I'm just trying to think.
It's not. I'm just trying to bait you, Sparkle.
No, I don't even know what that is. So you can't bait me.
I think it's
Yeah,
isn't
he's
it a
like,
kettle chip brand?
Kettle chips, huh? Well, there's one kettle chip brand that I'm not too keen with.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm a Pringles kind of person.
Oh, very nice.
See, the problem
very
with
nice.
Pringles is that, like, you open the Pringles and then you have them open until they're gone. Like, they're just gone
you
instantly.
can. Oh, you mean like there's not enough?
Like, no, they're just addictive. And so suddenly the entire can
Wow,
is gone.
wow.
And you're like, what did I
I
do?
hate these chips because they're too good. I want to. I want to
Exactly.
eat them forever. I hate them.
No, but like the
Base.
problem actually is they're pretty salty and they like make my lips hurt.
I get that. Yeah, I definitely am not a fan of the potato chip like salty grease dryness that you get, the feeling that you get. Never been a huge fan of potato chips specifically for that reason. They just make your mouth and fingers feel like, even if you wash your hands, you're like, something's not right. Oh my god. I've been fat fingering that a lot lately.
Nice menuing, bro.
TYVM. Well, now we can bike again, because fun fact, when I was wearing that rocket outfit, they didn't make a sprite for biking with the rocket outfit. How could they? So we had to run back to the tower, but now we can bike again. But that's still hilarious to me.
Were you meant to drop a Pokemon at that PC hill? Or am I thinking of a different one? Okay.
You're thinking of Elite Four, probably. We drop Quilava and Centret there.
I think you can drop one of them at that one, and it might save one PC heal movement. I can't remember.
I mean, yeah, because I guess because if like Centret's in slot 2, then I swap Gyarados into the PC and then out, and then Centret swaps with it, and I can just mash beat. Yeah.
Yeah.
So true.
Oh, no, not
Jax,
Centret. You need Centret.
Max this one. Yeah, Quilava then. Quilava.
I made that mistake once. It was not fun.
Yeah, that does not sound fun. On the contrary.
It's like, oh, I don't have a Whirlpool Mon. This is not good.
I don't have a Surfmon. Huh.
No, Gyarados learns Surf.
True.
We do have another $1 donation on this train from Sanjan that says "free for free."
Free for free.
That's PHREE.
Free for free. That's right, Shanjan.
That did go towards our Snorlax name. So currently, Shanbra is at $27.50. Kyogre is at $15. Big Chibu is at $4, and Supra is at $1.
We get the 2-second time save with Feraligatr coming out first.
Is that 2 seconds? Why?
Because he has the text.
And I crit.
Oh, I crit!
Wait, I
We're
just get the
like
god
10
fight?
seconds on this fight.
I just got the god fight.
If Feraligatr comes out last,
This might
hit
just
him to
sub
below
4.
half health, and when a trainer's last Pokemon is below half health,
true.
they have a text box.
Oh my god, you're right. Wow.
So Feraligatr coming out fourth actually saves like 2 or 3 seconds, and then you saved an additional turn from the crit
I mean, it
there.
wouldn't even matter because I critted. So-
I guess, yeah. But over a typical fight.
Wow, this run might just sub 4. Who knows? I don't know. I've hit 2 optionals. I don't know about that.
You're chilling.
I had a good Bugsy and Faulkner. I didn't save. I haven't saved once yet. Looking pretty pogger, you know, right, kids?
Yes.
Good. Okay, for some
Also,
reason,
back
on my... Yeah?
Go ahead. I was gonna say back to chips.
I was just gonna say, like... Okay, I was gonna say that... This is so stupid. I was gonna say that on my DS screen, that Muck's sprite, his tongue looks blue. That's literally all I was gonna say. It's so stupid. What were you gonna say?
Very important.
I was gonna say going back to chips, Doritos is also an awesome brand.
Yep. Classic.
For true.
Classic.
True.
Are you a Cool Ranch
I'm kind of a
connoisseur?
nacho cheese, but I also enjoy a Cool Ranch.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I've just eaten so many Cool Ranch Doritos in my time. I can't even have them anymore.
This is a pretty epic puzzle, by the way. You just go
yeah,
right
no.
to left, and it's done.
I was stuck on this puzzle for a million years as a kid, and then when I learned it was just 1, 2, 3, I was like, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
doing the puzzle to fight every trainer is tricky, but they probably designed it easy intentionally. to
Yeah,
get
because there
through.
are some items you can get,
Yeah.
but they're probably garbage anyway. Gen 2.
No clue.
It's like, wow, I got a super potion. Wow, let's go. Because for this area of the game, the game would still give you super potions because, level 25 is what you're fighting? Come on. So this area is actually kind of... Oh, I just messed it up. Never mind. I
You
was
need
gonna
to
say,
wait a cycle.
if you have perfect movement, you can just skip this walker's cycle, but I messed it up because I was trying to explain it. Ironic.
Ironic. Oh my.
Yes. That's the guy. I love that guy.
I just want to quickly remind chat that this is the last run of the night. Let's see if we can hit that $800 goal. Let's see if we can break that amount before the end of the run.
Pretty close.
We got like a couple hours to go. We got plenty of time.
Do be a long run.
It's nice to end off on. It's always like, you know, the classic kind of marathon. I mean, this is ending the day, not the marathon, but like just to have that nice like RPG that's like 6 hours long to end a certain day or the marathon itself. It's a classic.
And then there's my run. This is complete opposite.
Dude, I don't know. Miku could end any night of mine.
You should probably skimp on the X defense and X special defense, by the way.
Why?
Because you're down money on hyper potions.
That's how you fix that. Okay.
So
I was
probably just do.
I was just gonna buy extra max repels at Pokemon League, but
That can work. Probably just do like 4 of each, though. You don't really need them.
yeah, like what are they even? I mean, well,
It's just red.
Expedefs, definitely. Yeah, Expedefs.
But like, if you need to
I like
revive, like you're probably just resetting it. That
Yeah. Like, yeah, because we're only using. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'll buy 4 in case I die once, I guess.
Sure. And it used to be like when you were setting up on Snorlax for red, you needed a lot of X defense because of crunch. But
Yeah, but my defense is. Actually, well, it's not that good. I forgot it was like 0 IV, even though it's plus.
and you don't set up on Snorlax anyway, so
Ideally, no.
ideally, yeah.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I have plenty of repels.
The Sparkle, I'd like to remind chat what's coming up tomorrow morning.
Yeah?
We have Dark Souls 3 starting up tomorrow morning, and we have a couple of bid wars that I want to make you all aware of. We have the extra boss fight bid war. They will have to fight Nameless King, which is currently at $5, or, and I'm probably going to slaughter this name, Orpheus? Is that how you say that?
I've never played
Is
Dark
that
Souls
two-
3, I don't know.
And that's $2. And then Champion Gundyr is at $0. They also have the final fight with no armor on, currently at $33. You need to get to 50 to make that happen by tomorrow morning. And we also
sounds
have
pog.
Name the Character. The only name right now in the bid war is Yozora.
Alright, so this final part of the tower is actually, I mean, like, it's not hard, but we do have to manage PP. I can't be spamming Surf because I need a couple Surfs left for the end, because actually Strength does not one-shot Archer's Houndoom. It's like one of the first things that actually lives a Strength from Gyarados.
It's kind of crazy. Doesn't Houndoom have like 50 defense?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it might have like perfect IVs or something, I don't know.
Huh.
Definitely strange. It could also be plus defense.
Plus defense Houndoom.
They don't choose the natures. It's always random. You know, I wonder what nature Red's Pikachu and Blastoise are. I'm curious about those.
I have no clue.
Maybe one day.
Another bid war that I want to remind chat of. We have Hello Kitty Roller Rescue right after Dark Souls 3, and there's a clothing bid war that's opened up right now between Swimsuit and Denim. Swimsuit is currently ahead by $5.
Denim, Hello Kitty. Some style right there. Straight drip. So we can actually lose some time on this fight because we don't one-shot Ariana's Violet Plume because we get intimidated by Arbok, so it can use Sleep Powder and be annoying, but hopefully it just uses like Acid and then we save the turn, but it's definitely not anything to worry about. Like I've said, we have to level 50 million Gyarados. I think we'll be okay. No matter what. If it ain't a Jolteon, we'll be okay, for the most part.
Yeah, I can control a little bit, but no big deal.
I could have surfed that Murkrow, actually. I have enough surfs, even if I used it there to finish. Whatever.
Nice crit on the Murkrow.
TY. Now let's get another one. Let's get another one. Close. Wow, that did like nothing. Well, we did get acid. We did get acid. We also can use Mega Drain, which is like one extra text box, so ideally, you want the acid. You ever just want the acid? I know, right?
Comment. No comment.
Dot, dot, dot. I know, right?
Giving you the silent treatment on that one.
Just let me bask in my own cringe. That's fair.
Marco, are we still on that $1,000 total for the headcanon?
Yes, yes, we are. If you want to hear my headcanon on Jasmine's team, you gotta get that 1K before the run's over.
You heard it here, chat. We're at 747.69
I will
right
go
now.
into
Let's get those
excruciating
donations
detail,
in.
by the way. I will put in the effort. I really will. I'm invested in this.
This better be like a really good like epic novel of a description.
I could like word it like that. Like, you know, I'm not gonna spoil out what I'm gonna do. I like took a deep breath and I was about to like go like fanfic reading mode, but no.
It better be like the ugliest fanfic we can think of.
It's called The Ugly Barnacle. Is The Ugly Barnacle a fanfic? I think it is, because Patrick just made it up. Right? Nobody.
I don't think anybody here knows SpongeBob lore like you do.
I like how any question I just ask is just silent every time. It's fucking perfect.
Are you getting ice bath
No,
carbos,
this
by the
is
way?
Patrick.
Exactly. What do you say?
Ice
Jax?
bath carbos? Grab that.
Oh, for Kingdra?
Yeah.
But that's the funny thing, though. Oh well.
No, please. Please get it.
I want to be
don't wanna
just like
underspeed
LM
that
Jax.
Kingdra. No.
Fun fact, Jax has died because he didn't know that Kingdra outsped at 0 IV minus.
It wasn't
He
in
has
the
lost around
dock.
to that. No,
Dude, I
because
did that-
you were the first one to. You know how it feels? Don't you feel sick though for figuring out?
I was a
being the
pioneer of
first one?
zero speed.
Yeah, exactly.
Gyarados.
Do you know how many 15 and 16 ranges I found in Fire Red Elite Four Round 2? I've had like 3 that I found. I'm so proud of those. I've lost so much time to every one of those. I feel so proud. Really.
Yeah, what we're talking about is Claire's Kingdra is normally not a problem because you set up on her first mon, but if you have actually minimum speed, so 1 IV or 0 IV with a lowered nature, it will outspeed you. And you're at
Dragon
low
Balls is
health
for, like,
because of a
30
flail
HP.
setup.
Yeah.
And it just kills you. And I was dumbstruck when that happened to me. I knew I had low speed, but it did not even occur to me that a Kingdra that was like 15 levels below me could outspeed. Oh my gosh.
No, he's back on it. He's coping. He's back to coping. Look at me go. Hold on.
Crazy bike movement.
That Pokeball should not be there. But yeah, finally now. So that Mystic Water we have, I guess I'll use this. Hasn't been too useful. I mean, we have it for Surf, but it's like, I mean, Gyarados' special attack is nothing to write home about. But now, in Ice Path, we will retrieve a very, very, very good move for Gyarados to use for just absolute highest power, just destruction, and that is HM07 Waterfall. 80 base power, physical water move, 100 accuracy, very important, because the other competing water move for physical mons is Aqua Tail, which is 10 more power, but also 10% less accurate. Which is, no. We never want to rely on a 90% move to get kills. If we can help it. So Waterfall is very good, and it's a required move anyway because we have to use it to progress to the end of the game, so it just goes hand in hand. Very, very convenient.
Yeah, with same type of attack bonus and Mystic Water, this thing destroys worlds.
It's like, what, 144 power or something? It's crazy.
Yeah, yep.
That's almost as powerful as just using Giga Impact. Alright, so I hope I remember where this Carbos is, by the way. I'm about to search for it. I think I know where it is.
It's bottom right. It's like four extra
It's
steps. Yeah.
It's like over you?
Down and then one tile to the right.
It's on the wall. That's so weird.
Yep.
Wall,
it's really
like,
strange.
hidden items on the wall are so weird. So I guess I use it... When do I use it? On the next repel?
When you teach Waterfall.
Oh, like right... I already taught it because my super repel ended early. That's very funny. Wait, no, I didn't teach it. No, I'm stupid. Well,
whatever.
I just forgot.
This works.
Because I'm used to the repel ending there, because I use a max repel most of the time. But since this run, I actually had an extra super repel because I had extra money from fighting those two optionals. So.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's why I had that. And I was
You probably purchased. You probably could have bought more X items. I forgot about the extra money you had.
Yeah, but it was only like 800 more.
True.
And super repels are 500. I still bought the extra one, so I was pretty much at the same money I would have been anyway, so... It don't matter that much. All is well in the balance of the world.
Nice spiking.
Thank you. That's like the first time I've ever done that. And I do that. Accepts compliment into immediate own self. The classic.
You have to make sure that every time you ask us something that it's met with complete silence.
True. Just gotta think of the stupidest questions that nobody will have an actual answer to. Like, yeah, did Patrick really make that fanfic? Like, what kind of question was that? How would I expect any answer from that? I just do that every time, and then nobody will say anything. Alright, so we have some more spinners here. We actually have to pass this guy twice. Which is kind of annoying. If you'll let us.
There's like a run manip you can do for this dude, but I never learned it.
That was really slow, but it worked. That was good. Now there's two more spinners to dodge. One of them is the one we can just run past.
Death Trainer Paulo.
Yep.
Maybe it's Cody. Hopefully we don't find out.
You know, it is confirmed that, which one is Cody? Cole Sprouse? He has canonically played Pokemon SoulSilver because of the Danimals commercial.
What?
You haven't seen the Danimals commercial where Dylan and Cole Sprouse from Zack and Cody
I remember that from when I was a kid.
It was a Danimals, but like they were also advertising this game. Like it was bizarre. It was peak late 2000. You have to see it.
Okay.
I've been quick spun on twice.
You're getting trolled by these spinners.
Yeah, no, the double quick spin, bruh. At least I got gamer reactions. So we actually kind of run out of strengths soon, but it's actually perfect because then we can we do flail strats. I actually have 3 strengths left, so it's fine, but even then, if we did have like less strengths for whatever reason, like if it hit an optional or something, it's still going to be fine because the way the Claire fight goes, you will always be using flail. My HP is actually kind of high right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fine, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So the way flail works is it gets stronger when you're at lower HP, So what Sparkle's going to do here is he's going to set up 3 X attacks and let Gyarados hit him. And Claire's Gyarados always uses Dragon Rage, so this is an extremely consistent setup that gets him to low health. And then we'll actually keep that for another fight after this.
Yep.
So with Ice Pass Carbos, he is guaranteed to outspeed. Without that, I believe it's a speed tie, which is actually kind of even more funny.
Because you lost it.
Yeah.
That's epic. Wait, I'm not gonna have Flail 100. No way.
Yeah, you will.
No, I'm not. I'll be at like 60. I'll just set up an extra X attack here. But yeah, so for the way Flail works, it's like the percentages are actually very bizarre. Like they're close. Like the ranges for like right here, I'm gonna be in Flail 100, or this might be 100. No, this is 100. So 100. It's around less than 20% of your health, but it's actually like 19.9 something or some garbage,
I've got
right?
the numbers.
Yeah, no.
So
yeah, what do you got?
80 base power is 22 out of 64 health, which is 34%.
Oh, it's fractions. That's why it's so messed up. Okay,
Yep.
now I get
100
it.
base
Now
power
I
is
get it.
13 out of 64, so it's 20.3%.
13 out of,
150
like,
base
what?
power is 6 out of 64, so it's 9.4%.
Why is it out of 64? That makes no sense.
It's probably like out of 256 because computer math.
Oh, right, because like that's 256 divided by 4, yeah.
Yeah.
And they just,
And then 200 base power, the Holy Grail is at 2 out of 64, or 3.1%.
yeah.
But like, you never get that.
You have to be very, very low HP. But this Gyarados actually has really high HP, so it could like, because it could be at higher values, but still have the flail power because its max HP is so high. So that's kind of cool. I don't
Yeah,
think it's
with
gonna
Flail
matter,
200, it's like, do you get it at 7 HP or 8 HP at the end of the game?
Yeah, no.
That's sort
And
of
even
the
then, like,
thing there.
no matter what, for Flail 200 strats, you're always risking a crit. Always.
Oh yeah,
So
absolutely.
that's only if you're going like super turbo, like god fast strats, like you want world record or something. So that's what I'm going to be doing, obviously, because I'm sub 350 this run.
Yeah, no save Lance, Flail 200.
No save red, Flail 200. We're balling. We're gonna get Blizzard crit from Blastoise to 5 HP, and then dodge the next 2 as I set up my X attacks. That's it.
I think my best moment running this game was probably on a red fight where I saw the damage rolls he was getting, and it was like, okay, if I Orion Berry right now, I get Flail 200 and win the fight. It was
I
so
always
sick.
forget you have an Oran Berry in this game.
It was so sick.
No, yeah, it's funny because in Fire Red, like Oran Berry was pretty big for some strats, so it's funny I like always forget it's in this game. But
You've got 3. It's pretty useful sometimes.
Yeah, no, you have so many. Like in Fire Red, you only have 1.
It's that random person next to the Pseudo Wudo at like 47
Yeah, no,
minutes
because
in
you
or
just
something.
brainlessly mashed because like you mashed the cutscene brainlessly, but then in Fire Red, you like actively actually pick up the Oran Berry. So I guess
Sure.
in that sense, it's in your mind, you know.
And you don't usually intentionally route it in here because it's just
Yeah.
you almost never need it.
Oh, coming up is one of my favorite parts of the run. I like to call it Zoomy Claire. So, Claire's gonna come in after I ace this exam of being a dragon trainer or whatever, and then she gets really mad, and then she literally exits the room at like Mach 9. Like it's the
incredible.
fastest I've ever seen a sprite move in any game. Like she goes like probably 2 times faster than the bike, and I'm not even lying. She goes so fast. So once we get the badge, right after we'll see it. Like you think Barry in Plat is fast? Watch this. Get ready. Here it comes.
He's down horrendous.
She's so fast. Look at her go. It's very endearing. It's like the only part of her character I like is that she can just do that. Because the rest of it, I don't know. She also has very weird hair.
Yeah.
Alright, so now is big epic time because we're actually getting to the Kimono Girls right now. And like I said before, Jolteon might be very problematic because of our speed stat being so low. So we're just gonna pray that things go well. And actually, before even Jolteon, we have to pray that we don't get trolled by Umbreon. Because if we don't pay attention and Umbreon trolls us a bit, because we don't one-shot it with Waterfall. And it can confuse us. And if we like hit ourselves with confusion and then it attacks us, we can actually be put in range of just straight up dying to Thunderbolt from Jolteon.
Oh, what's your special defense?
That's
okay,
a good
so it's
question.
like it's 14 to 15 IV, but I don't know what stat that translates to.
Well, it's probably a bit higher than my base defense. Like probably 5 or 10
here it
points
is.
higher.
Here it is. Okay, your stat is 128 to 133, and Thunderbolt can do 124 to 144 damage.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, I mean, I have high HP, so I shouldn't be too in danger of that happening. But it definitely has happened to me in a run where I wasn't paying attention. And I didn't have hyper potions.
There's a parentheses 148. Does that mean a 1 out of 16 roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really
I'm not
weird.
used to this notation.
Yeah, no, that's how high roll notation works, because in Gen 3, it makes sense, because the high roll notation is always 1 higher. Because, like, say you have a damage roll from, like, 19 to 22, the high roll is always going to be 23, because it's 1 damage higher. But in this game, it's like, nah, let's just make it randomly, like, 2 or 4 damage higher for no reason.
It's usually 4, yeah.
Yeah, it makes
Even
no
as
sense.
soon as, like, Rival 2, it's 4 higher.
Yeah. Because, like, yeah, for Rival 2, Water Gun, if you have high Spadef, it's like, what? Like, it's like 18 to 20, but then 24 is the high roll. It's like, it makes 0 sense.
It's bizarre.
Because in Gen 3, it would just be 18 to 20 and then 21. But this game just be quirky like
Miltank
that.
is 16 to 21 normally.
Yeah.
So
Wait.
Something's weird with the damage caps.
Yeah. I don't know, man. This game's very bizarre for no reason.
Yeah, you'll never see Miltank do 25.
But hopefully we flinch this. Waterfall has a 20% chance to flinch. Ballin'. Alright.
Easy.
Easy. So now we have to do Jolteon. So we live Thunderbolt, which is all cool and good, but also Jolteon has another fun move called Double Team. So if we can't hit it, and it uses Thunderbolt on us, then that might not be very happy-pappy-dappy, you know?
Does it have Thunderwave too?
Oh, thanks. I mean, actually, you know what? I feel like I've seen it one random time. I think it does. Does it?
I feel like
Look
every
it up.
electric Pokemon in this game has Double Team and Thunderwave.
That is a very true statement.
But maybe this one doesn't.
I'm slower than Espeon.
Owned. It's a
Well,
good thing you got that
Good
flinch
thing I
on
have high
Umbreon.
HP.
Wow.
Good thing I have high HP. Wow, I would have actually been... Because it's Flareon next, right? Yeah, okay. I was almost completely screwed. Actually, no, Flareon's also bad because there's Will-O-Wisp. Never mind.
That was a speed tie with Ice Path Garbos.
This game is so troll, dude. I'm cringing right now. It's so stupid.
So how many shinies have you seen in this game with all your runs?
Sadly, 0, because we get, like, no encounters, but I've always sought after the shiny Lugia, who I dub as Shiny Luigi.
Every
One
run
day.
he's done in the last week, he's like, Tier 3 sub if I get Shiny Luigi! Tier 3
No,
sub!
it's like 10 tier 3 subs.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, no. It's
must
like
have gone
10
up
tier
since
3
I last
subs.
played
It's like 10 tier 3 subs, and I just like down whatever like random snack I have on my desk at the moment, like Cheetos or like pistachios or some garbage. I'm like, I just down that right now if I get shiny Luigi.
Pour the entire
Like this.
can
If
of
I get
wonderful
shiny Lugia, I'm gonna
pistachios.
down this bag of Cheetos.
Alright, moment of truth. Uh-oh.
Whew, okay.
Oh, it's just that easy.
And by the way, it's 75% to hit through minus or through +1 evasion, just for reference.
Can the starter in your run be shiny?
Yes,
Yes.
it can.
And you actually see it on like the pop-up display
No,
in,
it's
in the
pretty good.
machine.
It's actually super nice for reset efficiency. Because you can save right in front of the thing and then just mash A and just scroll through everything and see. Because in other games you have to manually select them and then throw them out in battle. Which is time loss. shiny hunting time loss. Yo, shiny hunting speedruns? Wait. That's the next big content. I'm gonna become the best Twitch streamer.
Oh no. 8,000 resets later.
I actually have seen or heard of streamers doing all shiny runs where they literally don't finish the game unless every single Pokemon they got.
Yeah, it's like a
is
shiny badge quest or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the content for that. That's definitely long term.
No, you just do it and let's go. You'll be fine.
True. That's now this is the major version diversion. Woo, I like that. So in this game, we go over to Whirl Islands, and then in Heart Gold, you would just go up to the Bell Tower. But we're cooler because I happen to have this game instead of Heart Gold, so that makes me cooler because I have it. I'm not paying $80 million for Heart Gold, sorry. And yeah, we just dodged some more swimmers here. This movement is scuffed. You can definitely do better movement to dodge that guy faster, but I'm very afraid of him, so I'm actually gonna just tailgate
Park
him.
behind him instead.
Yeah, I'm tailgating his ass.
And you're just vibing on it like a Tuesday evening, just doing your daily swim, and some girl on a 20-foot long fish comes up behind you and just tailgating you.
Tailgate, like multiple collisions, and it's like,
Yeah.
what's going on? My infinite cycle of swimming has been interrupted. Alright, here comes some epic dark cave movement. Yeah. Almost. Okay, well this is better than an average, I'll tell you that. But thankfully the flash sections don't last too long. Because the bike is pretty fast. These stairs are so weird. They're like, the perspective is like, it feels really weird to like go down them and turn and stuff. Because of the slopes and like the 3D isometric view, I don't even know.
That
And now
would
we
have
have
another donation.
Oh yeah, perfect, because this is like a 50-second cutscene.
Oh, I was gonna say that would have been another donation incentive idea for every
Oh.
bonk you have in the game. You
Oh
donate $1 or something.
no. We'd just be broke. But yeah, we have a nice pee break, snack break cutscene here, so go do that. If you're just dying to just see every second of this run, then you can go do that right now. You better be quick. You don't want to miss Shiny Luigi. You don't want to miss my Cheetos.
There's no new donations right now, but yeah, let's remind people why we're here. We're donating towards Movember. All proceeds are going directly to the Movember Foundation, benefiting research toward men's mental health and suicide prevention, prostate cancer, and testicular cancer. Since 2003, Movember has funded more than 1,250 men's health projects around the world, changing the status quo and shaking up men's health research and transforming the way health services reach and support men.
I really hope it doesn't happen. I forgot to save because I forgot about this. Hold on.
What?
Oh, thank God. Okay, so there's like literally a less than 0.1% chance that when Lugia does that animation out of the waterfall, your game just crashes. I forgot to save
Wait, I didn't
I was
know
freaking out. It's literally happened in someone else's marathon run, by the way. Oh my God. It would have been it would have been fitting if it happened to me, but oh my God. I would have lost like literally my entire game. I haven't saved the entire game.
Yeah, that would just be run over, I think.
I would be like,
You
see
have,
you
like, a
later,
backup save?
See you later, kid.
I mean, only true gamers don't save for a speedrun.
Oh my God. I was like freaking out for like 15 seconds, and like you guys are probably like, what is he doing? Oh, no, shiny.
You saved in Sprout Tower.
Oh wait, I'm slow. I'm not gonna run away from this, am I? I'm gonna be here forever. Oh no. I'm gonna be here forever. No, dude.
X speed, honestly.
That doesn't even do anything? Okay, thank God.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's like one of the main reasons you would choose Heart Gold is that if you have a slower Gyarados, it's easier to run away from Ho-Oh because Lugia is actually way faster than Ho-Oh. It has like 20 more base speed than Ho-Oh. It's crazy. But yeah, that's like That's why you would want to do that, because I could have been trapped there for a very long time if that Lugia was faster. But it was probably like mediocre speed if I only took like 2 turns to get it. That was close though.
Yeah, as far as version differences go, it's like it's easier to run from Ho-Oh, and the movement in the tower is easier. Otherwise, it's like a 2-second difference.
And now we're finally in Kanto, and we're on our way to a Victory Road. And there actually aren't that many required fights we do. There are like 3 required fights, but we just skip the rest of the trainers. But they're not easy to move around. You can get caught by some of them if you're not careful. So I'm gonna try and not do that.
I have faith.
I'm not gonna get owned by the fisherman. Not gonna get owned. Oh, look at this perfect swag waterfall for the fans. Plus frame perfect. This guy just doesn't see you from max distance, which is funny. Even though he's a spinner. I'm gonna wait for this guy because he takes his time to turn. And then there's this girl. Okay, that's spinner number 1 down. And there's this guy who's way more trolling, he's way more trolly, because you have to pass him twice, and he likes to look right a lot.
Fisherman Scott.
Oh.
Owned.
Come on, Michael Scott. Okay, we should be good. Alright, ballin'. And we just passed this rotator from the bottom. Like so.
I've messed that up before. It's not fun.
Yeah, like my first few runs of this game, I'm like, wait a minute, which way do I go past this girl? And I've heard her like twice. I know she has specifically a Pikachu and Rapidash. I specifically know that.
It's not even in Tucker's stock because he assumes you're good at the game.
Yeah. Oh, Tucker. Oh no, protect, nice. This King was a range if you have bad special attack, but we're balling. Or worse special attack. It's definitely just a favored range if you have like if you're like middling. The IV department.
Guaranteed at 8+ neutral, apparently.
Really? Never mind then.
King
That's
has
a really bad special
garbage
attack
special
then.
defense.
Because I remember not one-shotting this like at least 5 different times.
I remember a lot of your first runs of this.
Yeah,
had,
no,
like,
I was about
actually
to
min.
say that. I was about to say that. Like, I would have like 62 special attack. Like,
That was so fun to watch.
It wasn't for me. I was mauling every time.
Special attack is Gyarados' like least important stat, but when it does come up, it's pretty annoying.
I don't think I X attack for this fight, do I? I probably could have.
It says no, not quite.
Okay. I know the Golduck. Is it the Golduck that's a range, right?
No, it's the Vaporeon. You gotta
No,
get
yeah, the funny thing, right?
How close are we to Snorlax now?
It's still got like an hour to go, I'd say, until Snorlax.
Yeah, it's like midway through.
So,
campaign.
chat, we have about an hour left before that donation incentive closes. Shambro is still at $27.50, currently leading. Kyogre is at $15. Big Chi Boo is at $4, and Sepra is at $1.
Kyogre is a great name for Snorlax. I'm a fan.
That's cute, but Shanbra owned, ratioed.
I
Next.
agree.
Personally, I'm cheering for Sepra to come out of nowhere and dominate everyone else.
Honestly, like that, if it's not gonna be Shanbra, then I'd be content with that.
Do you know if Waterfall is a contact move?
It is.
Okay, that's a good thing we
It
have
says,
Surf.
yeah, it says Flame Body. Wait, no, this girl has a Rapidash. What's the other girl have? She has a Pikachu and then... no, Pikachu and Blastoise. That's what she has. Yeah.
I mentioned contact move though because of this Flaffy.
Yeah, no. Always surf this. I mean, it just dies no matter what, so. Also, level 31 Flaffy. Alright, kid. That's quirky.
It's like actually hard to get experience in this game because of the leveling curve.
Yeah, it's like so hard to like, especially for red. Like if you're a casual playing this game, it's not like a challenge pack where like you have access to experience grinding. It's like it takes forever. Like when I was a kid, I literally had the guidebook which tells you how to get gym leader rematches. Which, by the way, gym leader rematches in this game are so stupid and convoluted to get access to. You have to go to a specific area at a specific day during a specific time window. Like literally,
right.
Yeah, like for Jasmine, like you have to have it be like Wednesdays and like only from like 7 to 11 a.m. or some shit. Or some crap, sorry. It's so stupid. And I did that for all of them. I changed my DS clock so many times just to grind for red. And it was probably more efficient than grinding off wild mons. I'm not gonna lie.
I did a casual playthrough of this a few years ago to play it again. And I was like level 35 at the end of Victory Road, so I had to actually like grind levels for the E4.
Okay, 35 actually seems really low though. Like that's not even Typhlosion.
It might have been like high 30s, I don't know.
I always know that I pretty much always had Typhlosion consistently at Jasmine when I would play this game casually. Because I would just only use it. Because Gen 2 mons are bad. I would use Typhlosion and I would use like Eevee probably? I would use Ampharos. Ampharos always based. And yeah. And then Lugia, because I was an uber noob.
One more rival fight.
What's
here.
your
What?
What's your favorite Pokemon, Sparkle?
My favorite... You're asking me, SparkleLanturn, for my favorite Pokemon? It's always so funny when I get this question.
I know.
It's like, how can I make the joke for like the 90th time in a row? But like also be like, bro, it's Lantern. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. You just gotta read.
Like, I don't associate with you with Lantern. Like, you're just Sparkle. So I definitely forget that's part of your name.
I don't know, dude, because sometimes I like go into streamers' chats and like, hey, what's up, SparkleLanturn? I'm like, I don't like that. And like when if they do it again the next time I chat, I'm like, okay, I have to tell them it's Sparkle, dude. I prefer Sparkle. I always say when that happens, but I mean, it's my fault. It's my fault that, you know, Sparkle, the name on Twitch, has been probably inactive for years, and like I can't get the name because it's just taken. What's up with that, Twitch? It's just infinitely in the void. Sparkle has not logged on in literally 7 years. It's interesting.
Oh hey,
Anyways.
you can surf this goal bet if you have 30
Wow.
30 IV with a plus nature. Oh no! I said you didn't let me finish the sentence. 30 IV with a plus nature.
Why would you say 30 and then be like, oh, you can do this? Like, why would you do that?
I was just slow.
Oh my god. I've never been debated so hard.
Skill issue.
I actually just got owned, yeah. Another crit! No, why not kill? I deserved that kill after what happened to me. Yeah, so with like attack stats like this Gara, it's actually a ranged 2-shot for Elia with strength. Yeah. Which is actually crazy. That's definitely more strength than anything else is taken. But well,
Strength is
nice.
35.2% to 2-hit KO for Alligator at 15 IV, level 59.
Quirky. Well, now we're gonna be level 62 because we're gonna
Right up.
meet up. We're gonna get meatied on rare candies. We're gonna gas up here. So we're gonna deposit half our team here, specifically Quilava and Centret, because it makes the Hall of Fame cutscene shorter by a lot. And we have to heal the PC anyway, so it makes sense to do. I'm gonna max out on full restores here.
Yeah, you're chilling on revives.
Because once you get access to full restores in like any Pokemon speedrun, it's just like buy max of those every time. That's how it always works. So I think I can strength. Can I strength? Or do I have to go to +4?
3x attack. You're good.
Okay. So yeah, this fight, a lot of the, if not all the Elite Four fights are just setting up and then... Actually, no, it's only this fight and like Lance really where you're setting up multiple turns in a row.
Yeah, the setup here is required for Slowbro.
Yeah, Slowbro is insanely tanky and it resists waterfall, so we have to use strength on it. So it requires a lot of X attacks. And then Zatsu here just kind of trolls us by doing that. Ideally you get 3 psychics, but...
It's so rare.
Ray. Yeah.
It's so rare.
I've actually somehow once managed to die to this Zatsu.
Did you get double crit or something?
It was like... What even happened? It was like Spadef drop and then... I was talking so I didn't know I had to full heal. I could die here.
Rip run.
I thought I was dead. 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 He almost just threw. Oh my god.
Throwing for content. Well, while you recover from that close call, I got a $20 donation from Insert Logic that says, really excited to see the events runs, got a lot of bangers, wishing the runners, commentators, and staff good luck, hopeful to get to 800 by the end of the night.
What's up, Logic? Good to see you, man.
Oh my god.
And now we just cruise, everything just dies. What'd you say?
That psychic did like 50 damage. You must have gotten a defense drop earlier.
Oh yeah, no, I did.
Okay.
I was gonna mention that before I freaked out. I was like, I got Spadef drop and then double crit from that Zatsu, and I was gonna say I just got Spadef drop here, so I'm gonna die. It's like, haha, funny joke, but then I actually almost did die. So, yeah.
+3 self-hit does wonders.
That's true.
In chat, I just want to quickly point out, with that last donation, Dark Souls 3, Fight the Final Boss with no armor on, has met the incentive goal. It's at $53 out of 50, so guess what? We're going to be fighting the Soul of Cinder without any armor equipped.
That sounds intense.
Honestly, watching Dark Souls, like, optimal play is very satisfying, although it is kind of just, like, dodging the same attacks over and over again and, like, doing the same combo. But, I mean, that's what happens when you're so good, right? You don't have to heal or anything.
I was gonna say, going camping sounds intense.
Okay, I'm not baiting you this time. You can actually surf this Ariados.
Okay! Alright! I'll always believe my friends.
Never leave you astray.
Based and ballin'. Alright, so right here we're gonna set up an X attack on Fortress. Which is pretty much only for Fortress, if I'm not mistaken. Does anything else get one shot?
Maybe for Muck?
Yeah, I feel like Muck dies. Regardless.
I don't know, it
mean,
still
doesn't
says to use
matter.
Waterfall and Muck and Crobat.
Yeah, but because the math is like... Cause strength... Because it's 144 power, right? I don't know. It's... Who knows? I feel like this would still die. But anyways, Fortress, it used Toxic Spikes, which is ideal. It could also use, Protect on the turn we attack it, which is annoying. Crobat moment. Oh my god, no. No.
Let's go.
No,
Content Crobat. Oh, baby.
I'm
Plus
actually gonna
3
be stuck here
evasion?
forever. This is the worst I've ever
Plus
had a
4?
Crobat go. Oh, thank God. Plus, that's definitely the worst I've ever had that go. Oh my god. But as I was saying, Fortress is like, what, like a less than 2% chance to use Explosion? I've never had that happen. Personally.
Dude, Koga identified his win con. He was playing for it.
True.
Alright, well, speaking of that...
What we got?
Speaking of that epic landmark that we've been trying to hit all night, Spectral Smitty comes in with $30. You wanted $800 tonight? No problem. Can't wait to play Titanfall 2 for everyone on Sunday. Spectral, thank you. Thank you so much for pushing us over the goal. That puts us at $801.69.
Yes, dude. Yes.
Nice.
That's awesome. That's so for this fight, I'm gonna X attack on turn 1 because I do.
No,
What?
you don't need it. There's
Yeah, I
waterfall.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
it's
your
definitely a
health's fine.
range.
Trust me.
It's gotta
Trust
be a range.
me.
You sure, man?
Yeah. You can technically die at a Machamp crit, but like, don't get crit.
Bruh. We're talking about marathon strats here. What gives?
You got this. You gotta save the turn, man.
After you were like, I'll never lead you astray, now this is what you're gonna go with? I could die here, man. What's this immediate betrayal nonsense?
What can I say? He's never gonna give you up. He's never gonna let you down.
He's letting me up. No, wait, he's letting me...
Wait, okay, you can't die to crit. Okay, well, max roll crit will kill you, but crit rock slide doesn't kill here.
Okay, so what I was gonna say was that I was gonna set up an X attack because this waterfall is a range on Machamp. But besides that, I one-shot everything else. And I didn't get the range. LMJax. Your
It's fine,
thoughts.
he won't heal.
Your thoughts,
he won't
LMJax.
heal. Oh, surely that
How do you use
doesn't- okay.
that? Okay.
I know, he's stupid.
I'm like getting around a waterfall soon. Shouldn't matter.
Oh, because you used like 4 on Crobat? Or 5?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I have 5 left. That's fine.
You should be fine.
I waterfall Umbreon and Gengar and
You don't need any for Lance, because you can surf Aerodactyl.
yeah. I always forget I can do that.
So if Umbreon trolls you, you're in rough shape, because Umbreon can also double demon spam. And this X attack
no.
is
If
not
I run out of waterfalls, that's actually so bad.
You don't have any ethers.
No, wait. Oh, wait. I do because I accidentally picked up the max ether when I didn't have to. I have 1 ether right now.
Oh, you have a normal ether left? Okay.
Yeah.
Right, because you didn't use the one for him.
Yeah.
Marathon strats, right.
Yeah.
Definitely intentional.
This was all preordained.
Come on, 75 for the fans. Okay, thank God. This HP is this is alright.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. You actually don't want to be like super close to max HP. I mean, like it's definitely safe to be like close to max HP for Lance, but for faster strats where you save turns, you want to get into flail range. So being at like this midpoint is better.
You saving for Lance?
I have Kenya.
Okay.
I was supposed to. Wait, I'm slower than this? Well, that anyway. But I was supposed to set up an X attack there. Oh, this is not gonna die now. Just flinch. Just flinch. I had to do so much more than I was expecting. Oh, what?
He's gonna heal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Surf,
good call.
Surf plus strength has to kill.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, that's why you set a +2 on Houndoom, because Vileplume like never dies unless you're super max attack.
You actually probably were better off killing Houndoom because you ended up being slower than it.
Yeah, no, I didn't even-
Houndoom could.
Yeah,
do
that was like actually blind luck right there. No, wait, Spite's so bad. Why'd you use the
What did it reduce?
strength? But even still, like I
You're
have to
fine,
come
you're-
back. If I have to come back after dying, I have no strengths left. Jesus, this is getting very dicey.
You
Wait, no. If I die to Dragonite like with Thunder, I'm not coming back from that. I'm so screwed. I have to save for this, don't I? No, I'm gone. No, that's a mistake. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. Just save the game, bro. I have made this mistake once before. I'm not doing it again.
Do you underspeed the Dragonite? No
There's
way.
no
right?
way. There's no way in the 7. I XP. There's no way.
Yeah.
If I'm faster than an Aerodactyl, then like, that's it.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. As you saw, Gen 4 saving moment, saving a lot of data. These games were not made on the most optimal engine, so saving takes a very long time. sometimes, and that was
Which
like
is why we don't
30
usually
seconds.
do it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a marathon moment, so.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they were using WinRAR to save these files.
I don't know. You can rely on WinRAR. I love WinRAR. WinRAR is based. Alright. Yeah, Dragon Pulse. Okay, Dragon Pulse is like the move you want to see, because if your defense is like low, then he'll know that that Ice Fang will do more damage, and you do not want to see Ice Fang. Because one, it can freeze, which is awful, and then it can also just miss. Whereas like if you want it to hit to get your HP down, like right now, that would be really annoying. So I think I'm going to be good after one more X attack, I think.
Is this 4 that you're on?
I think this is the 4th.
Okay, good. Because yeah, you would have healed out of 100 there.
Yeah. Alright, this should be good. I think I'll win now. I made sure to X-speed turn 1, so I'm not going to get cringed on by Aerodactyl. I guess I would have cringed myself there. If that happened.
Yeah, so this fight shows the power of Flail again. Because you can just set up in front of that Gyarados, and the rest of the fight's pretty easy.
And Surf, because LM Jax told me to. This fight is very satisfying. Never been so satisfying to just spam one move. But like you earn it, because you spend like 6 turns setting it up, so.
If he's gonna
deserve
spam
it.
Dragonites.
Yeah, true. We just reverse cringe him.
Reverse cringe.
Uno reverse. Uno reverse cringe. Comedy, okay.
This can still sub 4.
For real?
Yeah, you're gonna have like a 255 Johto.
Sub 3 Lance?
Yeah, I was about
Lance's
to
record?
say beat Lance.
I know
My
you love
favorite
Beat Lance.
category.
Yeah, you love Beat Lance, Greta. It's your big favorite. You should run that.
I don't know how. I don't think I'm physically capable of doing it.
Could your computer run Gambate speedrun for Gen 2? Could you not run a gameplay color game? That might be
don't
know.
tough,
no.
honestly.
Oh no. And the DS is a good bit harder to emulate than Game
Oh
Boy.
no, go.
I-
One time, I'll tell you about the one time Greta tried to stream this game casually. Oh man, and she picked Chikorita. She was like literally she's on the route below Violet City, and she was grinding on like Mareeps, and like literally it was like 4.5 minutes per encounter for one kill. It lagged so bad. I just watched you like slowly like click tackle every like 30 seconds, and she was like completely silent. That was content. That was true content right there.
And it was on my birthday too.
It's on your birthday. That was your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh man, happy birthday. God,
That's when you just hack in the rare candies with PK hacks.
actually. For real. I think animations were on too, so there's that.
I don't remember.
Just to add more pain.
It's because I wasn't a speedrunner yet. That was like
No, yeah.
2
No,
or
neither
3
was
weeks.
I. Neither was I, so yeah.
Yeah, that
We were
was like
scrubs.
2 or 3 weeks before I started speedrunning. Something like that.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, if you hold the soft reset combination on that saving screen, it will automatically buffer the soft reset after it finishes on the first frame. So you can never be scared of accidentally resetting before the game finishes saving, which is nice.
What's the combo for that? All I know is buttons I hold on the keyboard.
LR start
Start
select.
select.
Because I hold like ZBSD or something. I
Yeah.
have no clue what that means on the actual controls.
Your gamer language. The
I know
very
it's up,
intelligent.
down, left, right, BA, start.
Something like that.
And so
We
now,
are in-
the run is not over. If you thought that the champion was the last fight, you were wrong. Because you were wrong. That's just not where the category ends. I guess that's just how they routed it, because actually, the run ends at red.
Oh, that's rush time.
So yeah, now we just have to go stomp on every Kanto gym leader and then get stomped on by red, because, yeah.
Yeah, this is
All these
like,
gym leaders are so lovely.
I actually know Kanto, so I can like kind of know what's happening now.
Yeah,
Like, the
just
way we
as a
travel
quick-
around it is so weird, though. Like, we go through Diglett's cave and stuff. Like, it's
Yeah.
definitely weird.
Just a quick update for that Snorlax name that's going to be coming up here pretty soon. Still in first place, $27.50 is Shanbra. Kyogre is at $15, Big Chibu $4, and Supra is at $1. Still a little bit of time here to vote for your favorite name before we get to Snorlax. Get them in.
Yeah, we definitely have, like half an hour still, I'd say.
I don't even know where it is. You just run into it at some point.
It's after Surge. Right after Surge.
After Surge, right. That makes sense.
So it's like in my head, it's like, okay, we have to do this, and then we have to do Misty, and then Rock Tunnel, and then it's like about 20-30 minutes, I'd say.
Also, to kind of remind chat of some of the bid wars coming up tomorrow morning, if you want to get those in now, we have Dark Souls 3. You got extra boss fight bid war. You can vote for the Nameless King for Champion Gundyr or Osiros. You can also name the main character, Yozora, or your name of choice.
Alright, so the post game is pretty much played as straightforward as you could imagine, because like with the way they kind of like lock you out of certain areas because of the radio tower being down, you can't go to many places at once. So the way we go is pretty much how you would play the game normally, except for the fact that we don't actually fight Surge first. We save him for later. Because
sucks.
yeah, we need those couple extra levels. And also, we go back to Vermilion anyway, because we got to go through Rock Tunnel, like I said, or Diglett's Cave. Excuse me. I mean, we go through both, but yeah.
You gonna donate for an encounter on the way to Sabrina?
That's like, I don't know. That's like an actual realistic chance of happening. I don't know.
It is.
It's very realistic.
Isn't it like
Yeah, we have to
9%
bike
tile
through
or
like,
something?
I don't even know. I don't think that's how it works. I think it's just like regular. Honestly. That's what it feels
I
like.
thought biking was like 18. So then it's
18
halved
what?
because Intimidate. 18%.
Oh, right, with that and Intimidate factored in? I don't know. But yeah, there are some tiles of grass we have to bike through to make our way to Cerulean City. And they're mandatory because we can't go around because there are some twins on the other side. They're like right next to the grass, there are twins that we can't just like take the path without the grass. Because we have to fight them, so we have to go through the grass. And if we get an encounter, then it's just like epic troll moment. It happens in probably like half my runs, I'd say.
Really?
It's like
That
10
much?
seconds. I mean, yeah. It's like 18% for 4 tiles in a row. Like, yeah, I mean...
No. 9 because Intim, and it's only 3 tiles.
Is it 3 tiles? There's no way.
Yeah,
like
it's 3
4.
tiles.
It feels way more than 3 tiles. We're gonna find out right now. Is it really?
We'll find out.
Bruh.
I have another quick donation. Insert Logic coming in with $20 saying, I heard there was a double charge. For real though, more than happy to drop more for an amazing cause. Nothing but love to everyone involved in the event. Less than 3.
3?
Less than 3. So to explain that, Insert Logic did donate $20 earlier, but accidentally donated $40. So now he's donated a total of $60 just to get that message to us.
Based.
Oh my gosh, no fast spinner passes? What is this?
What? I don't know. I don't even know these exist. What are you talking about?
Oh
I don't even know
gosh.
these exist.
Illiterate speedrunner.
Oh man. I'm not confident in that. Jesus,
It's
okay.
fine. She's only got a slow bro. What can go wrong with a slow bro?
Oh, bruh.
There's some like specific movement you can do when you walk in to just have guaranteed passes on these spinners.
Imagine that. It's like my boomer stretch, thank you.
And let me correct myself. Insert Logic has only donated $40, so I missed math there.
Oh no, yeah, like because the double, because 20, 20, 20 plus 20. 20 times 2. Alright, so for this fight, we literally just X speed, and then we're actually just straight up strong enough to one-shot everything. Except Espeon, I think, because this might be a range, if I'm not mistaken.
No shot.
And minus attack is definitely a range.
Yeah. Pretty much all neutral values are guaranteed.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, this Alakazam would be a problem, but we got speed enough, bro. I don't think it has electric coverage, actually.
I mean, for this fight, probably not.
That's
It might have, actually, you know what? It might have, like, Charge Beam or some weird stuff like that.
Is that even in the game?
Yeah, Charge Beam is Gen 4.
Oh. Right. Right, you literally get it, never mind.
Yeah, you do.
You're gonna get that. You're gonna get that TM in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, not 5 minutes, like 20, because I have to go through the whole Nugget Bridge first in this time.
Oh, right. Dude, I haven't played this game in like 7 months.
What's up with that, Mr. Commentator?
I'm so washed. So washed.
I know. Isn't he so washed, Greta?
Yes, definitely.
Yes. I do that all the time. I'm like, the sign is... My audio's freaking out. Sometimes my audio freaks out with like the way my cord is placed. My apologies. It is still freaking out.
Amperdine. Content credit we can get here. On this Golduck.
That would be content. That did nothing. Usually it gets hit in the red, but I got a low roll there.
Why does this Golduck have Send Headbutt?
Cause it's like semi-psychic type.
Yeah.
Isn't that a
That's the
physical move? Am I crazy?
That's the whole gimmick.
Wait.
What?
Am I crazy?
What's wrong?
Wait, why is Golduck's attack almost as strong as his special attack? What the heck?
Golduck is bad. It's not very good.
All of its stats are between 80 and 95.
Yeah, I don't know.
What a
Golduck is
strange
very
Pokemon.
weird.
Well, I'd like to issue another quick reminder for chat. We have about an hour left to see if we can get to that $1,000 goal to hear Sparkle's headcanon for Jasmine's team. So let's see if we can make that happen.
Let's see.
It's all for charity.
That's right. You'd be saving the world for letting me tell my headcanon. So we actually have to go back to the power plant later. It's pretty annoying how much they involve the power plant in this like post-game plot. Because like we have to go to the plant first to like activate this cutscene, and then fight this guy, which lets us gain access to Misty's gym after completing the Nugget Bridge, and then we have to go back after we get the machine part so that we can unlock the radio tower. And it's just a huge detour. Also, this is the wrong way, but whatever. I could have gone to the right after exiting for a faster path, but I'm too used to playing Fire Red, where you just go to the left and it's like way faster.
left? Oh!
Okay, man. I literally put myself, and I was like, nobody's gonna patronize me, but no.
I will. I absolutely will.
Also, oh my god, my bag of Cheetos is exposed. I accidentally opened it. No.
They're gonna get stale.
Yeah, no. What?
What?
What'd you say? Something. Open it.
I said, what do you mean accidentally opened it?
During the Lugia cutscene, I was like, I'll eat these Cheetos or something.
You had to demonstrate for us.
Yeah. I presented the bag of Cheetos, which is in no way affiliated with this marathon, by the way. I did not mean personally. Oh wait, no, it was the repel text. I thought I pressed a Y or something. Oh, I almost fell.
What?
Because I try to lean. I always do this. I lean my arm on my chair arm, and sometimes it slips off. But I'm repositioning myself, so I fall off. One of these days, I'm gonna slam my head into my PC. It's gonna happen.
Oh no!
It's gonna happen. Since we have good special attack, we can use Surf for a lot of these goons. And they all die.
I love the fact that Surf is a guaranteed kill on Tangela, but Strength is not.
Yeah, Tangela has min-maxed defenses for no reason. It's weird too, how does having a bunch of vines make your defense better? But your special defense isn't? Aren't vines kind of spiritual, wouldn't they be more specially defensive?
Spiritual?
Because they can absorb the water, they're flowing in I don't know. I just think about that one episode of Avatar. It's the vines in that swamp. And connecting
I know
to
what
the spirit
episode
world.
you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah.
Here comes the second Vaporeon that barely doesn't die to strength because of course it doesn't.
Ooh, you got a high roll.
I did, and it didn't matter because the Vaporeon. Hey guys. No, I'm not gonna do it.
No.
I'm not gonna do it.
Good. Can we do it for a $20 donation?
No. Because we're the main goal. The main goal right now is my Jasmine headcanon. I'm not doing any sort of detour for pandering to the masses. I'm not doing that.
Old strat in this area of the game used to be to sack Kenya to that Vaporeon, but now we just use it in this double battle here. It's faster here, and it also is better for red.
Yeah. And I wasn't really listening, so I don't know if you mentioned it, but this is the reason we put Quilava and or another reason why we put Quilava and Sentry in the PC is because it just puts Kenya in slot 2 automatically. So we don't have to go in the menu and switch things out for Kenny to be in slot 2. It just already is, because there's only 2 Pokemon in the party. So
Makes fly menuing really quick too.
Yes.
Whoa!
So the order that things are sent out in this fight is really weird. Usually, Blossom is the one that's going to be sent out next. At least that's what I've gotten most of the time, but they can send out Pidgeotto, which I have seen more than a few times recently for some reason. And we're going to get it here. Yeah.
Pidgeotto second is really chill.
Yeah.
Guys, I have to stop you here for a second.
What?
I gotta stop this for a second. We have $150 donation. Making this donation in honor of the overwhelming support we've received today. 1,000 before the end of the night is very doable.
Oh,
That's from
God.
first number. Thank you so much. We
Wow.
are literally $29 away. 29 Sparkle from hearing your head
Oh
cannon.
my god! Oh my god! This actually could very well happen. Oh my god. Wow. Well, there you go. All it takes is just one incredibly generous person who like didn't even mean to donate to that incentive. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh gosh, the Parasect's setting up on you. Oh no.
Does it have any like status? No, it doesn't. It's like it just uses slash on Kenya sometimes.
Yeah.
The real threat is Blossom. That's all. Like I double target it because, well, it's more efficient anyways to double target it, but also it has status moves, so we don't want it to be alive. It must die. Oops.
The first Paris of this fight actually has effect spore, and it can troll you because Kenya's aerial ace makes contact.
You can definitely. It picks from one of 3 of paralysis, poison, and sleep. You definitely want to see like poison.
Yeah, for sure.
If it were to activate, sleep is definitely the worst.
It's just about done with the longest Kanto split, I believe.
Yeah.
Surely
Because
there's nothing
beyond
else.
this point, we're just moving from gym to gym. There's not really like any actual routes that we have to fight trainers in.
There's a bunch of
the gyms.
5-minute splits,
Yeah.
which means that Snorlax is coming up here in like 15
Yeah.
minutes or so.
I'm so ready for my Sean Bra moment, hopefully. Alright. I know you're gonna be proud of me, LMJax, because you once coached me through this
I was
gym
already
very-
smiling when you entered the gym. I screwed you up in here once by mentioning
Yeah,
a
you
cycle.
did. I was like, the flowchart. What's the flowchart? That's not the flowchart, LMJax. But yes, I know the flowchart now. But I learned a lot from that one moment of sabotage from you, so I must thank you. In retrospect. Alright, so here's Misty, another fight where we just gotta set up a bunch, because there's one specific thing that just lives everything unless we just gas our Gyarados up to like plus 1 billion. And in this case, it's a Lapras.
Quag lives a bunch too.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty
I
cool.
guess it does. It has pretty decent bulk, but it would probably die to plus 3, probably guess.
Oh gosh, imagine if it was unaware. That would be epic.
Yeah, but that's Gen 5 up, thankfully. I might get Flail here, honestly, if she keeps using Psychic. Never mind.
Hey, Sparkle, I have news for you.
What's up?
We have a $29 donation from myself, Sinith, that says
What?
$1,000. Let's go!
Oh my god! Alright. Let me just not die to this. Okay, it didn't even use it. Really good. I X-speeded, right? I think I did.
Perfect.
I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. Buckle yourselves in, kids. There's so much build-up for this. The head cannon. Alright. So Jasmine, okay, she's like what, the fifth slash sixth gym leader, depending on how you play the game. I think objectively she's the 5th. Okay, so it's like, wow, what gives with this team, right? Like 2 Magnemites and like a Steelix, what's up with that? It's like, oh, you could just use Typhlosion or even like Feraligatr and just spam like stab moves and it's like literally done. Well, this is the easiest fight ever. She's so easy. What gives? Okay, so here's where it comes in. Alright. So you have Jasmine. You've talked to her a couple times already. She's like, she's all shy. She's like, oh, could you please do this for me? She's so shy. She's like, oh, she's so weak. She's so shy, right? Well, let me tell you something about that. When you fight her initially, it's like she has a Magnemite. It's like, okay, Magnemite, that's not very strong. That's not too threatening. So you take that out. And then she sends out another Magnemite. And it's like, what gives? She has 2 Magnemites. It's like, this is so stupid. She's so weak. She's so, she's like nothing. She's nothing, okay? But then, finally, when you weren't expecting it, she just sends out a gigantic, just monster, just, oh my god, that's like 50 times her size. It's like, oh my god, this is incredible. right? It's a subversion of expectations. It's done many times in media, you know, like some of your favorite movies may adopt this strategy.
They learned from Pokemon
Jasmine
Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
has influenced media. She's influenced movie franchises. This is my headcanon. Okay? She's influenced the world.
All I
And
see is
that is
missing
the
out
basis of
on.
my headcanon. What?
All I see is missing out on like Sizor.
Okay, you said
Skarmory.
Sizor, so your opinion's already invalid.
Oh my god. What is it, like Caesar or something?
Yes,
Is that what you want?
it's Sizor.
Sizzler.
Sizor. Bruh. Talk about a Sean Bruh moment. So yeah, how do you rate my headcanon out of 10?
I don't know who you're asking this question to.
What? Just a general question. I want all of your opinions. Chat,
love
what
it.
would you rate my headcanon out of 10?
I think it's
Up to
perfect.
you, chat. Thank
It's
you.
definitely a 10. Minimum.
Points for creativity.
Yeah. You see, it would actually work. It would actually work if like Steelix was a good Pokemon. It would actually work, but it doesn't. So everybody's just like, huh? I feel like some kids had to be fooled by that though. Like, oh my god, like Steelix looks so scary, right? That's like, oh my god.
I mean, hey,
You know, like,
if you try to hit with physical moves, you're not going to get very far.
yeah. You know, like, wow. Oh no, you know, like, wow.
Oh
That's
no.
all I can really say. Oh no. Alright, after I nailed that rock tunnel movement, by the way, completely blind. Actually just gaming right now. And now we're gonna get our members back and heal Gyarados in this very conveniently placed PC box. It's all coming together. And now we're gonna get owned by cans. Also, I will say, we probably have like less than 10 minutes left until the Snorlax is obtained. So if you want to influence the incentive, then please, by all means, take up the opportunity right now. Because it's coming soon. Depends on how long I take on cans, though. Cans are very epic. Do you want to explain cans, LM Jax?
Sure. So Surge is epic, and he decided to put 15 trash cans in his gym, and one of them has a switch in it. But that's not enough. Once you find that one, then a second switch appears in one of the cans around the first one, and there's no way to know which one it is, and so you can just be here for like 5 minutes checking cans. You can also save after the first one, and then that guarantees that the second one will stay next to it, but it loses quite a bit of time.
Very, very slow. That's like a Gen 3 strat because that game is run on like a real engine. Please give me the godluck.
See,
No.
I don't know what you guys are talking about because every single run
Let's
I've
go,
seen of
right?
Let's Go, they always get it instantly. How weird is that?
Skill issue. Okay, I'm 50-50. Come on, you gotta give it to me for the marathon.
It's a slow one. It's always the slow one!
Oh,
Wow.
no!
Game sucks.
Come on. It's always left, bros. I'm like overdue on RNG now. I'm like officially unlucky. Come on. Up. Escalators up. No.
Opium.
Eels. I've gotten this can like 3 times. Dude, come on. I'm actually getting owned right now. These are like the worst cans I've ever had. No, don't tell me it's a middle can. No, dude. Again, come on. Please. Okay, thank God.
First try.
And now we have the Surge fight, which is like still hella annoying.
It's just as bad.
It's not over yet.
4 of his mons have static, which is like, what, 20-30% chance to paralyze?
30% on contact.
Which we have
Waterfall is
to
a
make.
contact move.
Yep.
Like we established. Do I outspeed this? I don't know. Okay, thank God. Normally you outspeed this Raichu. Normally.
Probably should have just set up your X speed there, I guess. Huh?
I guess, yeah. We definitely outspeed this. Good old Latias.
Raichu has 119 speed, faster at lowered nature 20 plus IV. There you go. I feel like minus speed carp is just like a reset on most runs. It's so bad.
And especially for the kind of runs I'm going for on like my PB attempt streams for sure. Like when I see a speed stat below 90, I like just instantly hover over the power button out of instinct. Alright, well, no static. That's really good. Really good fight, despite being slower than Raichu. Also, my audio is freaking out again, sorry.
Ogre and Shanbra are tied? Okay.
What? No, wait. It has to be resolved right now, though. It's like literally I'm gonna be there in like less than a minute. Oh no, come on, please, somebody, $1, spare $1, spare a dime for Shanbra, please. I beg of you. I beg of you. Alright, moment of truth. So now, we get to utilize... Oh!
We've got $1. What's it for?
Pause, champ. Well,
Snaith, we need info.
you're gonna
Yeah,
keep
I'm
it secret.
refreshing page. I'm making sure that we get Alright, so if you're going to need the name right now,
No,
Shanbra
when I
is
catch it. When I catch it, just tell me.
Alright.
Alright? It's coming up like right now though. That's not what I want to use. Alright.
Oh god.
Now.
Okay, you actually have to give me a second because a couple of bits just came in.
No.
I'm not even joking. It's getting sniped. Give me a second to look at this.
Please. Chandra, please.
So many
Okay,
things.
I'm calling it. Shanbra is at
Yes!
49.50. Kyogre is at 47.50.
Oh my god, I thought you were
Yay!
gonna like bait me. Oh my god, I was like my premature yes. Oh, that was scary. Oh, this
SD.
is very annoying. No, not Sion, bro. Finally. No, not Sean Brugg. No, stop doing that. Oh my god, my fat ass thumbs, dude. Oh my, okay. Cool
Sean
down.
Brugg.
Cool down for
Oh
a
my
second.
goodness. The double G.
That was very difficult, but it was worth it. Alright, cool. Shanbra has been obtained. Finally. It's been 3,000 years.
Whew. Free Max Revive just chilling right in the
Yeah.
way.
Big chillin'.
Very handy.
We're gonna need it. We will need it. Nope. I want to stay on the bike, please. Alright, so from here on out, we're literally just going down Kanto, just fighting gym after gym, and it's like we're just cruising right now. Pretty much all the gyms are free, besides the last one.
You're at full health, right?
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am. I didn't take a
Should be fine
shockwave.
I think the
Okay,
only
having-
thing that the only
Ancient
thing that
power
owns
moment.
you. The only thing that owns you is Ancient Power Boost. Yeah, I think you're even fine for crit. But a
Wait,
boost would be
Thunder.
bad.
I just looked at chat. Thunder, you supported Kyogre? I don't know if I'm gonna show up to your next Monkey Ball stream, dude. I don't know anymore. I don't know, man.
Yeah, now's a good time.
What's up?
So yeah, we had Thunder donate $2 to Kyogre. We had Amber donate $1 to Shambra. We had Greta donate $1 to I Really Want Shambra. And I had to refresh the bid index the bidding more a couple of times just to make sure to see if Thunder's went through in time because I knew it was going to be tied. And it didn't tie in the bid war, so I was like, all right, I'm just going with Sean because it's the one that was ahead.
Let's go. Another dub for the Whiff Nation. Let's go, dude. Alright, so for that Omastar, you saw it used Ancient Power, and it actually doesn't always go for that. It likes to use Protect more often than not, but thankfully it did not get the Omni boost, because if it gets that, there's a 10% chance when you use Ancient Power to boost all your stats by 1, and when that happens, because we only have 1 X special, and it's not killing with Surf after the Spadef boost, so yeah, it gets kind of epic. And also does more damage.
And
So,
outspeed.
yeah.
No way.
It definitely outspeeds us. It outspeeds us
Does
for
it?
sure. I mean, my Gyarados? It's gonna be close actually. That outspeeds me.
Actually, yeah, probably. With your lard boy.
Omastar's base speed's pretty low, but I mean, our Gyara, you know, who knows? But yeah, that could have gone really badly, honestly. It almost never happens though, so. But yeah, that's where the 1X special I bought comes into play. For this exact fight.
If you have terrible special attack, you actually just need to use 2 X attacks.
So now we're just gonna go all the way down to, not that way, to Cinnabar Island. We actually go all the way down. But we activate the fly point for Cinnabar, which we need after the second to last gym fight, so it works out. Because we have to go to Blaine's anyway. Takes a while to get there. But we do need this elixir.
Oh, that's interesting. You just activate the fly point by swimming past it?
Yeah,
makes sense.
because it says you're in Cinnabar when you surf. So it just activates it. It's nifty. I got a call. That was very random. Let me not mess up this surf section. It's actually, this surf section is so easy, but I've messed it up like 3 times somehow. All you have to do is hold straight down here, but I've like gone to the right by 1 for no reason before, and like I've lost... I haven't lost runs because they weren't that good, but I made 3 no reset runs worse for no reason by doing it.
I think I did that once, but I learned my lesson after that time.
Also, shouts to that guy not having enough vision to see us. That's pretty baller. But the one required fight we do have is actually hella based, if I do say so myself.
It's a great fight. Gotta love Swimmer Leona. Get ready for it.
So you thought this was a Gen 2 remake with Gen 1 and 2 Mons? Silly viewer. Doof! Just a random ass B-doof chilling out here.
Level 44.
Middle of the ocean.
I mean,
Required
did you know
fight,
that's
by
the
the
God
way.
video?
Required fight. Turbo based. So this is the fire type gym, and we have a water type main, so GG. Although actually, we can get trolled very hard by Blaine's Rapidash, but like it's not even that likely. And I can surf it too.
At least you don't speed tie it.
Yeah.
It's just slower. If you speed tie Blaine's Rapidash, it can outspeed you on turn 1, use bounce, then you outspeed it on turn 2 and use surf, so it takes no damage. That once happened to me twice in a row. I was in Blaine's fight for way too long.
I must say, you got kind of cringed on.
I did.
Here's another like random Gen 3 plus Mon just chilling in Kanto for some reason. It's like Bidoof and then Torkoal and then nothing else. But like they're just focused in this one area. It's really weird. I mean, I guess other trainers do have like Gen 3 and 4 Mons here and there, but like not required ones.
Next gym is a bit more interesting than this one.
It's Erica's, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of divergent paths in that fight.
Yeah. But I feel like if I'm gonna be at high HP, it's not gonna make much of a difference.
Lurbit's crit would do like 80 damage here. That would be fun.
Wouldn't it? I'm outsped by... That's so bad. That's so bad.
Did it use Sunny Day?
So bad, bro. Now what? No, he's gonna flame body me.
Oh no!
Dude! I have to full restore. Am I dead? No, Flare Blitz totally kills me into the sun. What?
Yeah, Sun Boosted Flare Blitz kills.
I was gonna say, like, there's no way Magmar like outspeeds me, right? But like, even if it did, what's the worst it could do? It did like 2 of the worst things, actually. Oh my god! Why is this happening to me?
Maybe you should have set up an X speed.
Yeah, it would have been nice, LMJax. I really would have been.
It's not in the dark.
Waterfall. I guess Waterfall just kills, maybe, with recoil. I swear to God, if you burn my ass. Okay, this has to kill. It's like neutral. It's like a neutral hit. Okay. Jeez. Well, now, hey, look at that. I took about 80 damage overall, didn't I?
What do you know?
That. Look at that, LMJax. Jesus Christ. The stuff I've seen in this run, dude. 0, because you never made it this far with your 0 IV Garrett, did you?
No. I know Squeal did. Squeal got owned by that Thunder Punch Magmar. I should have remembered that.
You really should have,
so
honestly. You really, how did you not remember that?
Because it wasn't my run!
True, but like, you remembered how funny it was, right?
Only after it happened.
How dare
I
you
wasn't.
not
I don't think I was there
in your
for it
life.
either.
That's like the only thing that matters to me.
About it.
Okay, well that was an event. So that was probably the hardest gym fight we just got past. Unironically, that was the hardest gym fight. You think that, like, getting outsped by Magmar, is that worse than Executor, you think? It's close. Because I could just get... I mean, actually, you can get crit like 3 times by Executor, never mind.
Yeah.
But I did get paralyzed, and I thought for sure... If I actually parahaxed there, I would have been so screwed. Like, unironically.
I couldn't tell. I don't think he 2-hit.
He did like 120.
Did he?
Yeah, I was at like 167, and I got down to 50 from Thunder Punch.
Oh, you're right. 111. You had like 230 HP though, aren't you?
Well, that's still less than 120 times 2.
I don't know. Anyway,
Math battle right now. We're having a math battle.
Erica leads with Jump Bluff, and it has Sunny Day, Leech Seed, Giga Drain, and something else. So it
Dude,
can
I'm
throw
not.
you.
There's no way I outspeed Jump Bluff. There's no way. I feel like I just go
has-
+4.
It has 129 speed. Yeah, you are way slower than it.
This game, dude. Of all the runs to get this,
Do you even
Last
outspeed
thing
Victory
there
Bell?
I'm X-speeding. I got to X-speed. Wait, no, I'm not speeding Victory Bell. That's not fast. It's like base 70 speed. Right? I mean, Magmar is like base 95. That makes sense. That's also higher level. There's no way.
Oh, it says +1 outspeeds Victory Bell and Sun. Okay, I see.
Oh. Oh yeah, see the normal strat? Okay, bro. The normal strat you would do here if you don't get Sunny Day in 2 turns is that you would strength this and kill it. But since I'm slower, I can't do that. Because it could just Sunny Day before I kill it. So what that... The whole point is moot.
Are you
So
dead
now I
to
have
Giga Drain
to do
crit?
this. No, I'm not. No, now... Not even now. I can... Do I flail? And hope that he doesn't... I guess so. Don't Sunny Day. Okay. We're good. We're good! We're good, Ellen Jax. We are good. We are good, man.
It was a low roll. You got bailed so hard.
No, it did 16 with the previous one. I was at 36. No,
I thought it did 26.
no. Well, if you'll ever see Flail 200 in the flesh, this is it right here. This is like Flail 400.
How did you manage to get 4 Giga Drains? 2 of them crit as well.
I don't know. Dude, I've been having the weirdest stuff happen this run. I could not tell you. The weirdest mumbo jumbo. You could not make this stuff up. Actual marathon moment. Good thing that went well. That went better than I would have expected because I expected Sunny Day to turn 3. And if I did get Sunny Day, it would have burned like so many turns. I would have had to wait so many turns for that to end, so thank God it didn't happen, honestly. But yeah, I am now learning like how messed up your run actually is if you get a Gyarados this slow.
Yeah.
Your run is actually just toast. If you want like
it's
a
not
good time,
good.
it's toast. It's actually toast.
You could potentially Super Potion for Janine, but I don't know how that would play out.
I'm just gonna force. I don't want to die, bro. I'm just gonna force it.
Yeah, that seems wise.
Because I have to menu anyway to heal. And I ain't outspeeding Crobat, because Crobat probably doubles my speed value, if I'm gonna be honest.
It has apparently 151 speed.
And it's like actually almost 50% higher than what I have. Well, I was at what, 117 or something?
No clue.
I think I saw 117 on my level up. Alright.
Okay, so apparently on Janine's Wheezing, Waterfall is guaranteed at... Oh, never mind. You have a guaranteed Surf Kill on it.
Without
So you don't
Torrent?
even
Or
mix
without... Oh wait, no. Yeah, just... There's no Torrent. There's no Flail.
Torrent
Sure.
Gyarados.
I was in my own head so hard right there. Because I thought like low HP Surf Torrent, but then also Flail at the same time. It like took over my brain. Cute little pass for this guy. You can pause on reaction to his spin, and then if he hasn't quick spun, then you can just let go of everything and you just automatically go down because of Cycling Road. It's pretty cool. Watch this. No hands.
Dang.
That's right. How does he do it?
Without hands, obviously.
True.
How many Surf do you have?
Enough. Actually, I
You
did.
just
I did
saved-
use a lot in the
You need
lane.
to save 1 for Rhydon, and that's it.
Oh, right on. I could just waterfall that though. I have enough waterfalls. Actually, do I? No, I can elixir before that fight.
I guess you can, yeah. Okay. Then yeah, you can surf a lot of things in this fight.
Like the Ariadoses?
Yep.
Wow, wing attack, nice. Because of crit. Usually you would probably see like... I think it's just... I forget like which Crobats. I think it's Koga's Crobat that is supersonic, and this one is Confuse Red. Alright, 2 surfs left after this.
You could save one, and you don't necessarily need to use the elixir now. Your call.
I want a waterfall. I can't serve Venomoth, can I?
I don't remember the PowerPoint routing for this end game. You can make it to the end of the
PowerPoint
game.
routing?
You can make it to the end of the game without using the elixir.
I can, but like, is there a point in doing that? Is that what Clutch is the sub for? There's no way the sub for it, is there?
You're only at 342 right now. It's close. If you have a good red.
Blue takes like, it actually is very close. Not
Isn't blue like a 6-minute split?
I don't know split times, dude. I'm not the line films. I don't know split times.
Yeah.
I just go.
Gamer.
That's right.
What's up, Shelty? Thanks for the raid. Really helps us out here.
I was like, what is this content creator voice for? What is going on? What's up, guys? Welcome from the raid. Hope you enjoyed the stream, because you'll be enjoying this one. Oh, my Shanbra is 234 HP. Can you go to the place?
Holy! That's a max HP Snorlax.
234 HP, it's gonna have like 99 defense. High defense on Snorlax is bad, by the way. For future reference.
What? No, it's not.
High defense is good?
Max defense Snorlax gives you the God Red setup. Where you just lead
How?
Snorlax and win.
Wait, you mean like he Volt Tackles and you put Giga Impact?
Yeah. The one-turn Pika.
Where did I just...
Where did you fly?
It didn't register. I tapped on Viridian City and it didn't do it. I swear to God.
The moment.
Hey guys, back in Cinnabar Island. I have to menu. I forgot to do that. That would have been bad to forget. Imagine going in on 2 HP. Oh wait, no. I already healed. It's fine. But I will still heal again because I don't want to die to the Exeggutor crit.
Yeah, you need to be max HP going into this one.
So yeah, this fight coming up is actually kind of hard. A lot of things have to go right, or at least we need 2 things to go right. We need 3 things. Okay, so 3 things. We need Trick Room turn 1 is really nice, and then we need turn 2 Hypnosis.
Hit.
And then Hypnosis hit. Yes. Where am I going?
Hey, to the bottom.
Okay, not an optional. Hold on. What was the? It's left.
Not gonna lie, don't know.
Wait.
That's what you did last time.
I know. I was like, wait, it's not that way. So I just did the safe thing. It's this.
Apparently, it's up. No, left from here.
Yeah, left. It's... Oh, I didn't see that upper red tile. I was like, where is the red tile? Because I know that's the upright. I was thinking about that, but it's like, that's not there.
Yeah.
Okay. Sub 4
It's actually in the notes here.
Sub 4 gamer. Alright. So as I was saying, Exeggutor is like the whole meat of this fight, because we have to set up on blue. And Exeggutor is not very fun to set up on because it has Hypnosis and Leaf Storm and it does a lot of damage. But the problem is that we can't one-shot Exeggutor, and then it always uses Trick Room. And if we kill Exeggutor and like try to set up on something else, we are met with Blue's Rhydon, who outspeeds us because it's Trick Room, and then he just destroys us. He destroys us with Stone Edge. So we have to actually.
He eviscerates Gyarados. It's ridiculous.
So hopefully he Hypnosis. Okay, it's not Hypnosis, but you still have another chance. The reason we want Hypnosis is because we want a full restore and heal our sleep on the turn that Trick Room ends. Yes, there it is. Okay.
Nice.
So this is my 4th X attack, which is the last one, and then hopefully he does not kill me. Okay, good. And now we full restore, heal the sleep. and then Trick Room ends. We want to heal the sleep right now, because if we give him an extra turn to use Hypnosis again, and Trick Room ends, but we're asleep, we're screwed. We have to do the whole setup again.
Yeah,
it's just
so
awful.
bad.
Don't crit. Okay, now we're good to go.
Nice.
So we got the good fight. And now we are faster than this, and we just surf it. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, you definitely need to just chip with Flail.
Yeah. That's fine though. I'm definitely not gonna outspeed after a Dragon Dance though. You think his Pidgeot outspeeds me? It definitely does.
No
It
shot.
so does. Yeah. It does. It has to.
So one thing about this setup is that Blue's team has 2 Intimidators, so he sends out Arcanine, brings you back down to +3, and he sends out Gyarados, which brings you back down to +2. And at +2, you can't usually OHKO it unless you have Flail 100.
Yeah, but it's fine because his Gyara is definitely one of the least threatening things in this fight.
For sure.
Works out. Actually, you know what? Actually, well, no. I was gonna say, we're gonna outspeed Pidgeotto because it's gonna try and Whirlwind us, but we're not +3 anymore, so it's probably not gonna do it. Because the way the AI works for phasing moves, I'm pretty sure, at least in Gen 3, and I think for this game too, if you are +3 in any stat, then the AI is like, okay, time for you to go. And then it uses a phasing move. Actually, we did go first here, so I'm inclined to believe it did go for Whirlwinds. Because there's no, I mean, I guess Pidgeot, because this is like...
It's not that fast.
This is pre-buff Pidgeot too. It's only like base 91 speed.
You know, if Tucker's doc is gonna mention the outspeeds when you're at 0-, like, we would have seen it, right? I guess he didn't mention Magmar.
No, and like Magmar's kind of important because that thing can kind of just kill you. That was such a sunny day, like sunny goddamn day. Are you serious? Why not just Thunder Punch when you get it over with? You had to make it worse somehow. That was actually crazy. That Magmar destroyed me. But yeah, now there's one fight left in the game.
The big boy.
And that is Red, the big guy with the big guys in tow. But before that, we gotta go set up our appointment for Mount Silver. And during that time, we can check our Snorlax's stats, because Snorlax is extremely important for the Red fight. Because, as you all know, Red leads with a Pikachu. And as you all know, a 0 IV minus speed Gyarados is not going to outspeed a Pikachu. And the Pikachu is going to use an electric move and just kill Gyarados every single time. So how are we going to solve that? Well, nothing a little Sean Bruh can't fix, if you know what I'm saying. So, what's the idea behind Snorlax is that Red's Pikachu has Thunderbolt, but it also has Volt Tackle, and it always will do more damage with Volt Tackle because Snorlax always has better special defense than physical defense. And Volt Tackle is also just more base power. And the idea behind it is that we force Pikachu to take so much recoil from Volt Tackling Snorlax so many times that it just dies. And we don't have to worry about it anymore. But there are like a million different ways the fight can go, because that is like, we have to get Volt Tackled like at least 3 times. And it's not even just Snorlax that takes recoil, or that takes Volt Tackles either. There are situations where we can like switch back to Gyarados to take the hit, or switch, I didn't repel, and switch back. We can switch to Kenya to take recoil.
Oh, another rock climb on.
Let's go! I think this HP is good though for Gyarados, because I'm pretty sure with this it's like I can do...
This is pretty nice, yeah.
Yeah, I can do Volt Tackle on Gyara and then 2 Volt Tackles on Snorlax, and that should work. Let's see, what do we got for Sean Bruh's stats?
If you have...
A plus defense minus Bedev, bro. I mean, its defense isn't that high. It's only 7.
It's not high enough to lead Snorlax, I know.
Yeah.
This is not good. You don't
That's
have a
still not
guaranteed setup, I think.
No, I'm pretty
Oh
sure.
no, you
yeah.
do. You do because your HP
Do I?
is so high. You're
True,
good.
true. Does Snorlax live Volt Tackle? From -1?
So you lead Gara, send out Snorlax.
Wait, switch to
This is-
Snorlax?
Lead Gara, die.
Yeah.
If Volt Tackle, send out Snorlax, switch to a low level Mon. Why? I guess you bait a Volt Tackle for like 10 more health.
That'd be. I mean, I assume Kenya. Because Kenya
Yeah,
does
sure.
decent recoil.
Yeah. Then you send out Snorlax and max revive Gara. And then send out Sentret and max revive Snorlax.
I'll feel it
And then-
out.
Yeah, so it seems like you need Kenya recoil health.
Yeah. So as you can see, this fight is extremely complicated, and it's all centered around getting rid of Pikachu. And then the fight isn't even over past that. It's like still insanely stupid, even after Pikachu is dead.
Yeah, you've got
So-
to set up on Blastoise for like 8 turns.
Yeah, and it has plenty of chances to crit you. And it's not even done past that, because then he also has... You have to two-shot his Lapras and his Venusaur. And Venusaur can do some nasty stuff. It can, like... If it, like, crits Sludge Bomb, that's really bad. It could also crit Frenzy Plant, although it doesn't like to use it that often.
Yeah, it doesn't
I'm
use
definitely
Frenzy
going to
Plant until, like,
save. I am saving. I'm a saving boy. But what's nice about Mount Silver is that there's actually a hidden clutch max revive you can pick up right before the fight with Red, which is the devs are like, here you go, we'll give you a little booster.
We know
here."
this fight's a little bit busted.
Well, a little bit. You know, we kind of like buffed every level of these mons by like at least like 6 or 7 from the originals. So like maybe Okay, we're just gonna sit here for a while, only saving regular data because I haven't. Actually, that is weird.
If you save twice, the third one is regular.
Yeah, but I feel like most of the time when you interact with the PC, that's like what triggers weird save
Yeah.
data stuff. Huh?
I think it's just like time played since last save.
I
and
guess I
you're-
didn't
you're
put
well
anything in the PC, so maybe that's why. I don't know. Alright. Volt Tackle, please. That's... okay, whatever.
It's fine.
You want Volt Tackle here. I mean, it's 50-50 to go for either because it knows that both can kill, and it doesn't take into account recoils.
So you revive Gara here,
Yeah.
and then afterwards send out Sentret and max revive Snorlax.
Sounds right to me. So I might live this Volt Tackle, honestly, if he low rolls, because my HP is so high and I'm plus defense.
Oh, I think it's
Yeah.
actually at -1. It's a guaranteed live.
Okay.
Wait. Oh. No, never mind. I was thinking of a different set.
Is this Sack Kenya? Does Kenya do enough recoil?
No. No. So you need to have. You have Gara at half health, right?
Yeah, so I send... So is it Sack, Gara, Volt Tackle, and then Crunch?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the strat here is that we're going to sack Gara again because we need just a bit more recoil on Pikachu, but also the important part is that we intimidate it again because Pikachu's actually at -1 attack right now, and switching back to Gara gets -2, which means the next Volt Tackle on Snorlax is not going to kill him. So that means we can finish off Pikachu with the Crunch, because I think because Snorlax lives, it barely doesn't do enough recoil. It still might, but it doesn't matter, regardless.
That looks like enough recoil to me. To where it'll die.
I mean,
Probably
I
max revive Gara here.
mean, it doesn't really matter.
Sure.
No, because if I crunch, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll just play it safe! What are you doing?
Wait, what?
Why do you do that? Does that actually do less than Volt Tackle? Did he roll a higher... What? That's really bad. I got staticked. That's really bad. LMJax. This is really bad.
Full restore.
I should have
full
Giga
restore.
Impacted. Full restore? But like...
Full restore. and hope
oh
for
yeah, you
full
know what?
attack.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
yeah,
gonna
that-
quick attack.
No, he's not. He's gonna heal.
Oh, you're right.
So it's gonna be... I don't know what my attack stat is. I'm just gonna pray that Giga Impact is a crits.
Oh gosh, I guess you should have gigged, huh?
Yeah. I didn't know
you have,
T-Bow
like,
would do that much, but no, I am minus Spadef, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why are you doing that? This is actually just messed up now. I mean, I can do the same thing again. Because that did way less. That did so much less. Just crit. Crit his ass. Oh, I thought first. Yeah, no, it's over. It's a reset.
Yeah.
Alright, well this time we'll just get Volt Tackle turn 1 and then we'll all be happy.
If you
That's
if
crazy,
he's thunderbolting consistently, that's a problem.
Yeah. Plus defense minus Spadef moment. That's actually a Sean Brum moment. It really is, dude. Oh man. Okay. Come on, Volt Tackle for the fans. Just win the coin flip. Oh my. Okay. Well, I mean, we just do the same thing again, except Giga Impacts. That's all. That's it. Right.
I'm thinking maybe you send out Kenya instead of Gyarados. Like as the second sack. So you go Sentret.
But like it's gonna.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's faster. But like, because it's like, then I'm still dead to Volt Tackle, and it's not enough recoil.
It should be enough, right? You've got so much HP.
Well, you said the first time that Kenya wasn't good enough. That's the only reason.
How
I
much
didn't
HP
do it.
does Kenya have?
80 something. We'll see right now. 90. I feel like that might be enough, honestly.
Yeah, it's enough.
Okay, well, cool. Cool.
It should
I'm
be.
gonna do that.
It
I
should
guess.
be.
I mean, it looks like it's just like from visual ballpark estimating.
It's
I
gotta
feel like
be.
It should be. And even then, like, well, I mean, no. Even then, no.
Then you can you can do it again with Kulaba.
True. So true.
But I think this is enough. I've got my mouse hovered over like where you need to be
I
at.
can like eyeball this and see if it's gonna be enough.
Oh yeah,
That's not
easy.
enough. That's not enough. That's
Yeah, it
not
is. That's enough. It's enough.
No, it's not.
Trust.
You're
Trust.
capping.
No,
You're capping.
trust.
You want me to
It's
trust you,
enough.
LMJax?
It's enough. It's enough.
Okay. LMJax said so. He'll never lead me astray.
It's enough. It's gotta be.
It's not
Oh,
enough.
if he lives on one.
Not
If he
enough.
lives on one.
LMJax,
Oh, no.
I'm telling you.
Yes. I'm so good at
So,
video
you're
games.
so lucky. That was down to like the decimals. I swear. That was down to the decimals. I swear to God. You're so lucky. All right. Anyway, time for phase 2.
It's not even over.
No, it's far from over. I can die to a
Blizzard
crit
crit
right
here,
now.
and Gyarados just dies.
I was waiting for her. Okay, so we still have 2 Spadefs because Blastoise just bullies us, but we can get dodges and wait. Miss one more time. Please miss one more time. Ah. Actually, even then,
You didn't even.
I was thinking like Giga Chad flail strats, but that did way too much. That's fine. So he's down to 2 Blizzes now.
Wait. No way.
What way?
Wait.
I just throw?
I need to run the numbers again. You had exactly enough HP to kill it.
I told you! I actually told you! That looked exact! That actually
had-
looked exact.
If you had 1 less HP, it wouldn't have worked.
That's
Oh my
so
God.
cringe, bro. Oh my god, you're so lucky! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay, anyway, I need one more turn to finish my setup. Should I just heal? Do I waterfall then heal?
I don't know. I haven't paid attention. What are your
I'll
stats?
waterfall and
Waterfall and heal is usually good.
yeah.
Keeps you safe
I just if
on,
I crit this, that's kind of bleh, but whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm like not that high attack, but like just good enough attack. Because you actually +5 isn't enough for minus attack or like lower attack Gyarados. But this one's like just good enough, I think, for +5.
On Snorlax?
Nice dodge.
I
What?
don't know the stats on Snorlax.
There was 79 defense and like 111 Spadef. It was definitely 79 Spadef or 79 defense though.
Snorlax, Waterfall is guaranteed at 5 IV neutral, so you're good.
Oh, you're talking about this Snorlax. I thought you were talking about
Yeah.
that.
No, this one.
No. A level
You're
80
obviously-
Snorlax does not have 79 defense.
No, you're great on the other two, because you might not even hit Venusaur into heal range.
Convenient that this Lapras doesn't actually have water to absorb, so we can try and flinch it. It'd be very nice if that happened. Nice! Okay, because it has Body Slam and Blizzard, and both of those really hurt and can status us, so... You're not dealing
You
with
got
that
that clinch a
range.
lot lately.
I guess I have. Only one more thing left to flinch, though. It's not this Charizard.
Surprise.
You know, honestly, I'm kind of surprised I still outspeed this with Onyx Speed. It's probably very close. If I act like me actually outspeeding that, it's probably very close. And now, all that's left is Venusaur. It has Sleep Powder and Sludge Bomb and Frenzy Plant. But if we just flinch it, it has none of those things. Just do that. Or just, oh, I was gonna say just crit. Okay, fair. Yeah, there's, is that Overgrow?
Yeah.
Oh, if that crit, bro. That just erased all my progress.
You're at
Alright,
plus
thank
2
God.
special defense, too. Wow.
Yeah, that would have just one-shot me straight up. Alright, time is coming up. In 1 second.
here.
And... not there. Time.
There we go.
Yay.
What a smooth... sub 4? Is it sub 4?
No, that's
No.
403.
God, it was close. Actually, because
was
the one
close.
reset we had for sure
Yeah.
killed it. I'm still so salty about that exact HP, bro.
That was a
believe
fun
that.
red fight.
I thought for sure he was living that. That was crazy. My god. That was
Good
really
game,
fun, though.
Sparkle.
Thank you, GG. That was super fun. Thank you for being here, guys. And yeah, support the marathon. I want to thank my commentators. I want to thank my friends. I want to thank my mom. And yeah, you all rock. Thank you. Make sure to support. And you guys have
the
closing
marathon
words.
going back online?
Oh yeah, this is the last run of the night. So tomorrow at like what? When's Dark Souls tomorrow?
Let me check really quick. I believe it's 10 a.m.
And then I want
What time
to
zone?
plug my run.
Oh yeah, guys! In this very call, Greta Ice Vixen is going to be the last run for tomorrow's
Yeah.
day of the marathon, and she's going to be playing Hatsune Miku Project Diva Mega Mix for the Nintendo Switch.
Oh my gosh.
It's going to be based
I will
Miku
be.
on gaming marathon, speedrunning marathon Miku. You can't miss it. She's going to get the best
Right.
songs.
So, yeah, we're about to go into sleep percent, which means we're going to be offline. We're going to be starting again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Sparkle and everyone here, any last words before we start signing off for the night?
I've pretty much said all I need to say. How about you guys?
Thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of the marathon.